Smokes TV says hi. Smokes TVZA says hi.
Yeah, we're cooked. What if I talk to him again? Company told me that they said it were just for me to know. The company told me things that said were only for me to know. Why be so damn secretive? Well, talk is how you get prompts. Chat, I have to catch him. Chat, we catch him. Please don't break. Is it gonna break? We're good. He doesn't feel well, why not? Dude, you go get that shit. You get that. Dude! Massive.
You just slap on the ground and apparently no damage taken. I don't know if that was just a one.
Whoa.
That's big.
My friend Flipper.
You know it's big because it makes a big sound.
That's huge for us, actually. Like, a W this early in the day. Let's go.
Thank you for the whale diving, Dark Skull.
Thank you for the whale TikTok.
TikTok. Just one guy, but...
Wait, it was TikTok?
Just TikTok, yeah, I don't have that on each.
There's no whales on Twitch.
I don't have the ability to give a whale diving on Twitch. Yeah, I love
I know
whales.
of a whale meme, but
Yeah,
I'm not
cute.
sure what it was about.
Yeah, cutie.
Chest, legend, sea chest.
Is this our 5th or 6th session?
Nebel hängt tief im Raum, kaltes Licht, flackernder Traum. Augen leer, Blick wird weit, alles fällt, keine Zeit. Linien ziehen mich hinein, lass mich los, will nichts mehr sein. Stille bricht in meinem Kopf, bis der erste Impuls anklopft. Bahn für Bahn, tiefer rein, lass die klare Sicht jetzt sein. Teil für Teil, Druck wird mehr, Herz schlägt schnell und immer schwer. Strobe zerhackt mein Gesicht, nehm mich selbst gerade nicht. Nebel frisst jede Kontur, Bass zieht tiefer in die Spur. Puls steigt hoch, kontrolliert, jede Zelle vibriert. Kurz vorm Peak, alles zieht, Adrenalin trifft auf den Beat. Kick knallt rein, Brust vibriert, Bass so tief, alles friert. Herz im Takt, viel zu schnell, jeder Schlag trifft grell auf grell. Bahn für Bahn, kein Zurück, du verlierst dich Stück für Stück. Körper stampft hart im Beat, bis der ganze Boden glüht. Schweiß tropft kalt auf Beton, du wirst eins mit diesem Ton. Keine Sorgen, kein Verstand, nur der Druck in deiner Hand. Keine Zeit, kein Gewicht, nur noch Licht, nur noch ich. Dinge wirken langsam tief, alles fällt, was mich hielt. Teil für Teil eskaliert, Herz, das gegen Rippen vibriert. Bahn für Bahn, keiner stoppt, Druck, der durch den Körper klopft. Licht blitzt auf, Feld zerfällt, nur der Bass, der mich hält. Letzter Zug, letzter Schub, dann explodiert der ganze Club. Kick noch härter, reiß dich auf, Bassline frisst sich in den Lauf. Herz rast hoch, ohne Maß, alles brennt wie flüssig Gas. Die Dinger treffen, viel zu klar, alles wird sofort extrem wahr. Kopf wird leer, komplett still, nur noch Druck, der wirken will. Stampf im Takt, tief im Beat, bis dein ganzer Körper glüht. Adrenalin in jeder Bahn, zieht dich tiefer in den Wahn. Strobe zerhackt Raum und Zeit, jede Sekunde endlos weit. Du bist weg und doch komplett, weil dich dieser Bass jetzt trägt. Letzter Schlag verklingt im Raum, übrig bleibt ein ferner Traum. Nebel fällt doch tief in dir, lebt der Druck noch hier und hier. Herz wird ruhig, langsam still, doch du weißt, dass du mehr willst.
Everybody jumping out of the mind. can't sleep, can't sleep, can't breathe, can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe, can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe, can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe. Everything getting harder to find. Everybody jumping out of their mind. Everybody going out of their skin. See, we get to the end, but that's where we begin. You feel it? Mannequins and we breaking the mold. Breaking out and we breaking the codes. Similar to the jack who stole to the depths in your web, so you take explosive, get it out. Send your body to flight. Everybody got a target tonight. Everybody come along for the ride. All you studs and your duds and your ladies is fly. Grip the moment like you're gripping the earth. Feel a weight and you're feeling the girth. Now you get it, now you're feeling your worth. Fitness how you used to make when everything used to hurt. It goes, used to hurt, it goes, used to hurt. Can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe. Clear smoke and it's taking us higher. Hands up, everyone is one. If you see yourself making it, you see in the sun. Metropolis on the edge of control. They take our money, but they won't take our soul. Fuck that, ain't gon' do it no more. Won't do what we told, and we ain't gonna fold. We go. Can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe. Can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe. Everything getting harder to find. Everybody jumping out of their mind. Everybody going out of their skin. See, we get to the end, but that's where we begin. You feel it? Mannequins and we breaking the mold. Breaking out and we breaking the codes. Similar to the jack who stole to the depths in your head, so you take explosive, get it out. Send your body to flight. Everybody got a target tonight. Everybody come along for the ride. All you studs and your duds and your ladies is fly. Grip the moment like you're gripping the earth. Feel a weight and you're feeling the girth. Now you get it, now you're feeling your worth. Fitness how you used to make when everything used to hurt. It goes, used to hurt, it goes, used to hurt. Can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe. Can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe. Everybody jumping out of their mind. Can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe, can't think, can't sleep, can't breathe, can't
The Madlanga Commission has the hard drive with the details.
Of course. I'm under attack. My spotter guides me. Full of bullets. Uh-huh. Sniper. Higher caliber. Shrapnel. Let's have a go at it. Eat lead. Uh-huh. Mhm. Spotted. Yes.
It is with grave emotion that I report the death of Dyer's courier.
Run and gun. Yes. My aim is truer than ever. Uh-huh. A no trajectory. Sure is shooting. Yes. On target. Into the ah! My spotter direct. Spotted. Sniper.
Radiant's structures are fortified. In fact, they appear radiant with health.
Yes. Aha. On.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. It's hard to see that as anything but advantageous.
My spotter guides.
Double kill. Oh, man.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen? Good of you to return. Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Of course. Attack! Quick draw.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's have a go at it.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
You die.
Is a great conductor.
Yeah, double action. Yeah.
Your top tower is under attack.
As you say. Of course.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack.
Body shot. Full bore. Now.
Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on you, you understand?
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Lead. Line of sight. Shrapnel.
Jeez, he's dominating.
To the narrow.
Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on you, you understand? Let's not dwell on the past. Get right back to it.
Not yet.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's structures are not only fortified, they are positively glowing.
I had that shot. Sure is shooting. Yeah. Going ballistic. Yes. I started directs.
Whoa, mega kill. It's a killing
Your
spree. Mega
bottom
kill.
tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot? Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Rick, he's dominating
Wubba
now.
lubba dub
He's
dub.
dominating.
Dance. 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 Dance.
Your bottom tower is under attack. It would appear that your bottom tower has fallen.
Full bore.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack.
Spotted.
Oh dear, your top tower has fallen.
Into the breach.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
At last.
Yes. Shrapnel. Guides me. A new trajectory. A fistful of bullets. Gunpowder justice. Of course. You die.
Wubble up a dub dub!
Full bore. Ram and gun.
Radiant's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot?
Sure is shooting. Shrapnel.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. There. That must feel good. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
As you say.
Well,
Killing
don't
spree.
be discouraged.
Wubble up a dub dub! Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Oh my god! Four!
Wubble up a
Four in
dub
a row! Let's
dub!
see! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Of course. Yes.
on your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. One in a series, I dare say. Almost certainly a sound investment.
Full bore. Yep. Run and gun.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
As you say.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Trick shot. A new trajectory. Spot on. Oh! Attack! Spotted. Shrapnel!
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. How did I miss that?
Annihilation.
Powder in my shot. Easy shot. Let's have a go at it. Easy shot.
Double kill.
Yes. Sure is shooting. You died. Snipe hunt. Center of mass. My spotter directs.
Morty, killing spree.
Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. In a stroke of cunning, or perhaps of desperation, Dire's structures have been fortified.
Spotter guides me.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now. Double kill. Oh man.
Attack! Ballistic. Of course. Shoot him up.
Roshan has been ruthlessly exploited by the Dire.
Immortality!
Into the breach. As you say.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, more powder in my pot. Of course. Yes. My spotter guides me.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Yes. A new trajectory. Shrapnel!
Your middle tower has fallen. Let's hope that's the worst of it.
Higher caliber!
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
Yes!
Radiant's structures are fortified. There appears to be some sort of magic at work.
invisibility.
Whoa, killing spree. Oh. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Burned flesh.
Take this. This'll hurt. Trick shot. Gunpowder justice. On target.
Dire's structures are cunningly fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
This will come in handy.
Oh, ownage.
That was
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
line of sight. Yeah. Yeah. My spotter direct.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Eat lead. Aha.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Spot on. Yes. As you say.
Double kill.
Yes. Line of sight. Into the breach. My spotter guides you. Run and gun! Of course. Yeah. Shrapnel! Sure is shooting.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a
Double
lot?
kill. Oh, man.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Uh-huh. Snipe hunt.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Does this happen a lot?
Center.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Snipe hunt. A no trajectory. Yes?
Ah, butterflies.
Yes. Uh-huh. I'm under attack. Going ballistic. My spotter directs. Uh-huh.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's have a go at it. Shoot 'em up. Yeah.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here. Oh, jeez, he's
Double
dominating.
kill. Oh, man. Mega kill. So
We should start calling this person triple kill because they got a triple kill. Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on you, but Radiant's structures looking so fortified.
Yes. My spotter guides me. Eat lead.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
Line of sight. Sure is shooting. Of course. Run and gun. Uh-huh. Yes.
Nothing quite as restful as a river.
Of course. Body shot. Got it.
Oh my god! He's dominating! He's dominating, Chris!
Full bore. Easy shot.
Double kill.
Gold is a great conductor.
That is bound to pay off.
Oh boy, killing spree.
He's dominating!
Wubba-lubba-dub-dub!
My spotter guides me.
At last, the enemy's middle tower has fallen. Very nice. Dire's structures are Your top tower is under attack. Oh dear, your top tower has fallen. Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. It's too good to be true. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. They are looking quite robust. At last, the enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain. Let us hope it left no little ones behind.
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Haha, mega kill.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable!
Double kill.
Winter, I return. These familiar pillars.
Of course. I'm not ready. Yes. Yeah. Ooh, more powder in my shot. A new trajectory. Yes. Line of sight. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can't quite identify these trees. I wonder if middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. I regret being better at such.
The killing spree!
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Sure is shooting.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Gunfighting's tough without a gun, isn't it? Trick shot!
Haste.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Mega kill. He just mega killed.
Radiant victory! A foregone conclusion, I should think.
Bro, some clips don't just feel creepy. They make you question whether history was buried on purpose. Today, we're getting into Tartaria history, ancient civilizations, and classified documents that make people think the real story was never fully told. Come on, man. This is Broski Ray. Let's go!
Disclaimer. This video is for entertainment purposes only. Please do your own research, as these clips haven't been fact-checked.
Isn't it crazy that God created billions of people and yet no two fingerprints are exactly the same? It's almost like creation is screaming a message. You were not mass-produced. You were intentionally formed. Even our fingerprints quietly testify that God is a God of detail. Hold up. You're not understanding me, okay? Out of billions of humans, not a single person has the exact same mark as another person. It's almost as if God put his personal signature on every single one of us.
Wow.
It's almost as if you're worth something.
Wow.
God is the greatest. Amen.
Empire State Building, Zeppelin mooring mast. So they built it. They built it to have a mooring mast on top. Whoa. So they built the Empire State Building in 1 year. In 45 days, they built it in 1 year. They built the Empire State Building to be a mooring mast. I mean, they really had high hopes for airships. But what's even crazier than that line I just told you, is that before this was there, the Waldorf Astoria Hotel. And it was only there, this hotel, for 32 years. And then they built the Empire State Building. But there's something before this, the Astor family mansions. This was one of them, and this was the other one, the other Astor family's mansion. This is the hotel being demolished after 32 years. They said it took 2 whole months because of how sturdy the materials were. We hear that so much. Yeah, it took a while to tear this thing down because whoever built it, they built it to last, and then it doesn't last at all. And there was a lot of buildings that weren't lasting in New York. The annual house wrecking bill in New York exceeds $200 million. And this is 2 separate hotels that joined together from the Astor family that had the mansions beforehand. Okay, the first one, the Waldorf, was built in 1890 to 1893, a 3-year build. Then the Astoria was 1895 to 1897, a 2-year build. And then they thought, let's just put them together. Both hotels combined, the Waldorf Astoria Hotel had 1,300 bedrooms. And I know that's just a number being thrown out, but 1,300 rooms during that time is massive. Hilton Times Square in downtown New York, in Times Square, has about 500 rooms, plus 800 bathrooms. And listen, in the 1890s, just to have your own bathroom in your bedroom, that was high class. That was luxury. Plus the plumbing technology wasn't quite there yet to do all of that. But it was for this hotel. There was multiple ballrooms, but I think it's this one. This was the largest single canvas in the world. And the rooms weren't just one set of rooms, the same set across the board. There was different historical periods in different rooms. They were themed. This is the Greek bedroom. Look how tiny the fireplace is. There ain't no wood going into that, right? The red room or library. I mean, each room is so detailed. And the outside is just like a bunch of styles mixed together. They used red sandstone at the base, red brick, terracotta above with stone, marble, ironwork, tiled roofs, towers, turrets, gables, balconies, and even an onion dome. A couple onion domes. Pure speculation. I always wonder how they do this. But what if the buildings aren't what replaced each other? It was the narratives that did. Love y'all and have a good day.
You know, horse and buggy people were quite industrious.
You want to know why we're all so sick? Watch this.
The first time ever, weed killer is being sprayed into peanut butter. Skippy, sitting in 25 million American pantries, tested positive for cancer-linked glyphosate beyond the safe daily limit.
This contaminated slurry is what you smear all over your bread. Peanut butter starts as a chemical grain, drenched in bifenthrin, the same pesticide used in cockroach control, then gassed in storage until it barely qualifies as food. What's left is pulverized into paste, thinned with rapeseed oil, and blasted with hydrogen gas until it can slip into plastic, the exact chemistry used to make candle.
Amount of food, if we can even call it that, on our shelves that are loaded with things that should not be in it can feel overwhelming. I get it. Detoxing is not optional anymore for the health of ourselves and our families. So my family and I, we use a natural mineral. It's formed when volcanic ash meets seawater called zeolite clinoptilite. Quality matters. This one is third-party tested, and it not only removes heavy metals, it's going to remove pesticides, fluoride, mycotoxins, radioactive particles. It's going to bind those in your body like a magnet and help flush it out. My family and I also use this as part of a full cleanse protocol that we do twice a year. If you would like more information on the heavy metal detox, as well as the full cleanse that we do, comment the word guide. I will send that right to your inbox. All the information is always on my website, top of my page. You can go there as well. And listen, if you love these tips, then follow along with me at Strong Low Tox Mom. And last but not least, go have yourself a fabulous day.
You know, I'm tired of not trusting the foods we eat. I gotta learn to grow my own.
Olenta means old. Zero means nothing. Olenta zero. Old nothingness. Do you know what another name for old nothingness is? Old Nick. Old Saint Nick. But go ahead and type Old Nick into the Google search.
Informal name for the devil or
That's the devil's name, Old Nick. And so like Old Nick is Olenta zero. Old nothingness. Old nothingness was the only Nephilim who remained. When they saw the star of Christ, I'm going to tell you what happened in this whole scenario. And you can look this up in the story of Machu Picchu as well. Do you know the story of Machu Picchu?
Peru, right?
There was a race of giants, the giant Machu Picchu in Peru. Yeah. So there was a race of giants that built these megalithic structures all over Machu Picchu. And it says they were high in the mountains. And their theory, their native story theory, this isn't like the telltale story, but this is like the native story. So you look into it, they'll tell you it was a race of homosexual, perverted, cannibalistic giants. Okay. They were deformed that built Machu Picchu. And they would eat people, okay? And they would kidnap and eat people, okay? And then a star came down one day, shone really bright, and scared them, and the giants disappeared, and then the people of Peru went into the city. What star do you think that is? That's the Star of Bethlehem, bro. Ooh. The Nephilim saw the Star of Bethlehem, and they looked, and they said, oh, shoot, Jesus is coming to crush our head. Mm-hmm. There's a prophecy that says we will get our heads crushed, and we will bruise his heel. Right. Jesus is coming to crush our head. We don't even want to be here. And they went and committed the Nephilim themselves. It was not a silent night. That's a very big misconception. It was a very crazy night. When they saw the Star of Bethlehem, all the Nephilim went and committed themselves. There was only a few of them that left and stayed in hiding, like Olenta Zero stayed and hid because he was too afraid. And he's like, maybe Jesus won't kill me. And so he comes back bringing gifts and like, please don't kill me, Christians. Please don't. Jesus, don't kill me. That's why you give gifts at Christmas.
Jesus crossed the head of the serpent, prophesied in Genesis 3:15, and he does that by what he did on the cross. Simple.
You're a vampire, correct? And who has turned you into a vampire?
A nearsighted vampire.
Ooh, there's something going on in ancient China. That is a crystal sword with gold inlay. Yeah, there is actually quite a few of these things. Some of them are metal and crystal. Some of them are just crystal, and they go for like $3,000 to $10,000 on the antiquities market. Okay, we're gonna need some context to fully grasp these things. These are from the Warring States period in ancient China. This is right after the first dynasty, which was right after these wild things, which we'll get to in a little bit. Either way, this is 2,500 years ago, when in time when pretty much all of China had beef with all of China. Out of all that fighting came some very cool technologies, like how to make crystal swords. Now, these things are mostly found in, you guessed it, burials, which is super interesting, though. A couple years ago, crystal dagger was found in Spain. That's 5,000 years old, also in a burial. King Tut's dagger, found in a burial, made out of a meteorite. So not just the Chinese, but that's not where the similarities end. Before the first dynasty, they've discovered these things, which were very similar to the Mayan masks. Then you got this really technical craftsmanship, almost like they learned it from someone. Then, out of nowhere, the Qin dynasty starts building pyramids. Now, these are a little different than regular pyramids. They are earth mound pyramids, but they have this internal architecture to them, kind of similar to like a Hindu stepwell, but way weirder. There is a river of liquid mercury underneath the pyramid where the burial chamber is. Where else do we see a river of liquid mercury? Pyramid of Teotihuacan in Mexico. Yeah. Let's get this straight. The liquid metal that's used in high current arc rectifiers is underneath a pyramid with a dude buried with a circuit sword. Right, this clearly needs a longer explanation. I got you on the tube. But if you have hidden history, I did add some Easter eggs in the Chinese pyramids section, if you know what you're looking for.
They have just discovered
ancient crystal keys.
a 2,000-year-old super yacht under the ocean. Well, it's actually a pleasure barge. Stick with me. So scientists basically discovered Atlantis the other day, which I mentioned, with a recent discovery of a full literal city under the water off the coast of Alexandria in Egypt. This is obviously groundbreaking. Full roads, buildings down there that we've never been able to see before. Artifacts and things that are coming to light. And while during this discovery, they have now discovered this pleasure barge as well. But this isn't just a boat. Ancient texts actually describe these things as floating palaces. I mean, think of the biggest super yacht you can ever imagine. Massive luxury structures literally built on the water that the elite would feast, celebrate, and entertain guests on. As I said, it's like a gigantic super yacht, but 2,000 years ago. But here is where this gets crazier. This wasn't sitting out in the ocean. This was 7 meters underwater and buried under a meter of sediment. And I know you're thinking, yeah, well, obviously. But this means for thousands of years, this structure was completely hidden beneath the surface. And if you watched my video yesterday about the discovery of the Alexandria city, which was near from here, this now has raised the question even more, how much of ancient Egypt is actually still hidden under our feet? Because if they're finding cities and floating palaces...
Did you know that there's a mythological creature that punishes people for adultery? Hi, this is Layla, and this is a page where I talk about the book that I've cooked up in the last 3 years, inspired mainly by nature and mythology. In my research into fascinating and equally disturbing mythological creatures, I came across Karakonjala, a creature from Slavic and Anatolian mythology. In some Turkish and Serbian traditions, this creature waits at crossroads and forces passerbys to answer in riddles. Answer without using the word black, and it kills you. But my favorite variety comes from Serbian and wider Balkan lore. If a married person sneaks out at night to visit a secret lover, the Karakonjala waits for them on their doorframe. When they return, they jump on the adulterer's back, dig their claws into their neck, and beats them with a stick, forcing the adulterer to run frantically through the cold, dark forest and rocky terrain until dawn. It comes back every night to repeat this torture until the adulterer confesses their sin to their spouse. If this kind of disturbing mythology and folklore intertwined with nature and geography interests you, you should check out my book Heart First Into the Forest, coming out in August 2026. If you'd like to be notified when my book releases, you can sign up to my newsletter with the link in my bio.
I am not a taxpayer because I am not a federal citizen. Federal law trumps state law at every turn. I have 9 judge rulings to that end, and that trumps state law. I am not registered crap. I am the living man, and I have the right to forage for food when I'm hungry.
Ooh. Number one, you keep interrupting me, and I'm going to charge you with contempt, and you'll go to jail.
Contempt of court is spelled C-O-double-N. I know about accounting. That's navigation.
Sir,
contempt is the storm.
I said, be quiet until I get
Don't
through
touch me. You ain't a god. Don't you touch me. I am the living man protected by universal law.
You keep talking, and you're going to be charged with contempt, and you're going to go to jail.
You have already contempted this place.
No, I told you I would if you
trying to get down here. These are the living witnesses to what you're trying to do. You are trying to create a fictitious, fraudulent action.
Whoa.
You are trying to build...
It's on a roll.
The Federal Reserve by securitizing in all caps commercialized name and notifying them that they are standing in debt now. If you touch me, you will violate natural law. Do not come near me. I am protected by the land. Do not tell me to shut up. I am the living natural man, and my voice will be heard. That is the Jolly Roger. That thing you call the American flag with the gold fringe around it is the Jolly Roger, and you are acting as one of its privateers.
Okay. You're here on charge of arrest.
I'm here by special visitation.
That's right. And
I've never let you get away with this. You bet I'm here.
To each charge, could there be a $500 fine up to 6 months in jail?
I do not understand any charges. I only understand universal law and the right to live.
Well,
to live in peace and to live as I need to.
You pled not guilty in this.
I never plead. Animals plead. Sound like
man. I never plead. Animals plead. Man.
Oink.
I have
oink,
a paper
oink.
with your signature on it, sir.
It says prime evidence standing right through it. You bring forward all natural forms of evidence that I'm not prime evidence. I am the living soil. The dirt, the water, and the air has its own voice, does it not? It all supports forms of life, does it not? I am a part of that life. I am not your corporate fiction.
Man, I love this man.
Do not hinder me.
Are you prepared to tell the court if you wish to go to trial on this matter?
This is a trial. Tell me it's not.
No, this isn't a trial.
Here's my
This
jury
is
of
an
my
omnibus
peers.
hearing, sir.
You cannot produce a jury of my peers because all juries are selected from a pool of registered voters, and the instant a person registers to vote, their natural ability as a peer to comprehend natural law has been dissolved and turned into fiction. There cannot be raised a jury of my peers. It cannot be done.
Excuse me for just a moment.
Hey, get back here and finish this.
Whoa!
The judge has left the courtroom. There you go.
You won.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Stop pretending he's not making sense. We want freedom and not to serve the government.
The ancient elite were called blue bloods.
Why?
It wasn't a metaphor. Before antibiotics even existed, kings used to eat from silver plates, drink from silver cups, and use silver spoons. Why? To show off? No. Medicine. While the common people died of the plague, the blue bloods survived. Silver is the most powerful natural antibiotic on Earth. It kills 650 types of bacteria and fungi on contact. The elite ingested so many silver particles that their skin turned slightly bluish. They turned blue, but they didn't get sick.
This guy speaks like Singaporean.
System swapped your silver for plastic and aluminium and gave you synthetic antibiotics that destroy your gut. They took the protection off your table to sell you the cure at the pharmacy.
Pay attention and listen, because there are a ton of hidden messages in El Salvador's president's speech. Look.
For instance, the financial situation of the United States.
Man, I like this guy. The president.
When I talk to my conservative friends right here, they always tell me that the problem is high taxes. But they're wrong. Of course, high taxes are extremely high here in the United States. I give you that. You're right in that. But that's not the real problem. The real problem is not the high taxes themselves, but the fact that they are not even really funding the government. Not even those high taxes, higher than a lot of places in the world, not even those taxes are really funding the government. So who's financing the government? Government is financed by treasury bonds. Paper. And who buys the treasury bonds?
You really should.
Mostly the Fed. And how does the Fed buy them? By printing money. But what backing does the Fed have for that money being printed? The treasury bonds themselves. So basically, you finance the government by printing money out of thin air. Someone could ask, well, so if the government can print unlimited amounts of money out of thin air, why did they collect taxes? It would make sense, right? If they can print unlimited amounts of money, why would they need taxes for? The answer is simple, but it's very shocking. The real problem is that you pay high taxes only to uphold the illusion that you are funding the government, which you are not. It's shocking, but it's true. The government is funded by money printing. Paper backed with paper. A bubble that will inevitably...
That ancient Chinese mirror shows you what's on the back of the mirror. Yeah, no, these are real. Is it transparent, metal? What are we looking at? Because these are 2,000-year-old mirrors created by the Han Dynasty. These are the same dudes that made 8,000 terracotta soldiers, covered them in quantum paint, and then buried them. Something was going on in this time that I don't really think that we can fully grasp. Astronomically aligned pyramids, just threw them up, put their whole calendar on these things. Sometimes they were cymatics, which these are sick. Huge part of temple culture everywhere. You could put rocks in the ground and like record the frequency in a pattern of the earth or birds chirping or your voice chanting stuff. All right. How do they work? So they're regular mirrors, but they're a little convex. But to the naked eye, you just can't see what's really going on. This thing is a piece of glass, but the internal crystal lattice of the glass has been warped so that a hologram appears on the wall. Kind of a similar concept with the mirrors. Except they use micro dents in the metal to create warping of how the light gets reflected. What this does is it draws out a picture using shadows. So what you're seeing on the shadow is light getting focused into these lines, and then the gaps are the shadows. This creates the picture. Egypt also used tricks like this where hieroglyphs could be projected onto each other within the temple. They had this vehicle called the Merkaba, every human had one, where you could explore the realms of consciousness in a multi-dimensional way. The Tibetan equivalent is called the Rainbow Light Body. Both were used as tools to kind of break reality a little bit. The lengths that these guys went to teach this stuff, insane.
This is next level stuff, folks.
Been really important.
So let's talk about human sacrifice. It's the thing that's been used to demonize our ancestors the most. Colonizers have always said that the Maya and the Mexica were bloodthirsty, savage, and violent. But that story was only used to justify genocide. Perfect propaganda to erase an entire people, destroy their wisdom, their knowledge, their spirituality, as well as their connection to the cosmos. When the Spanish came, they didn't just kill our people with diseases. They tried to destroy us completely. They destroyed our libraries, our books, as well as our temples. Part of a 13-part series on sacred time. If you want to know how to live in alignment with sacred time, live your best life, then follow me if you're not already. For days, they burnt sacred texts. They burned books on science, astronomy, cosmology, mathematics, everything you can think of, medicine as well. Only 4 books, or codices as they're called, remained. Then to make sure that no one ever questioned them, right, they rewrote history. The Spanish had to convince the world to believe that they were right in destroying us. This is part of the indigenous genocide, not just taking of life, but the taking of truth. Yes, our ancestors made offerings and sacrifices. All ancestral traditions lived in reciprocity, and they made offerings and gave blood in one way or another, and some of them still do. That includes Jewish, Christian, pagan, and etc. But the only sacrifices we want to talk about are the ones that were made by...
Christian is already done. Jesus Christ is the Lamb.
The most advanced civilization. To the Maya and Mexica, sacrifice means to make sacred. It is about reciprocity of giving back, life force to life itself. It was a ceremony of renewal, not brutality. Offerings could be corn, cacao, gopal, flowers, or even drops of blood from the ear or different parts of the body, right? Giving life force back. This was symbolic of reciprocity, of gratitude, of balance. Still see this today where the Maya, they give beautiful offerings to the fire, just like this. Now, I'm not saying that you need to give blood as an offering, right? Even though we still know that many cultures still do that today. Give an offering, and whether that is simply your time or a song, right, is a beautiful way to stay in reciprocity with creation itself. The Maya understood that the sun sacrifices its light every day. Corn gives its body so we may live. And the human must give as well, whether that is through time or through song and other forms. This keeps us healthy and in harmony, right, with the worlds within and around us. Keeps us in alignment by being in reciprocity and in sacred exchange. So anyway, all those stories that painted our ancestors are monsters are fucking ridiculous, inaccurate, or actually made up to create misinformation. We need to remember who wrote the history books. The conquerors did, right? And they wanted to paint us as the villains. If you're here to walk in alignment with sacred time, if you're here to remember the sacred, then comment sacred time. Next, we'll be diving into why the Maya suddenly vanished and that myth.
The Boule Secret Society is a Black Skulls and Bones organization. Why was Kobe Bryant a target? Kobe Bryant Luciferian Project completed what I believe one of the greatest global cover-ups in history. But we have to see this for what it is concerning the assassination of Kobe Bryant. And one name keeps popping up. And it sounds like a Hollywood conspiracy movie, but the Boulets are vicious. I have no intentions of committing suicide. I'm not sick. I have no disease. On that Last Supper painting, those individuals are not the apostles of the gospel. The individual portraying Christ is not Christ himself. It's a woman by the name of Julia Farnese with the G. On her right-hand side, which would be to the left when you're looking at the painting, is not the apostle St. John. It's her adolescent daughter, Laura Farnese, who was the illegitimate child of Pope Alexander VI. So the first threesome in history was Adam, the woman, and the serpent. So the serpent is the body organ of Lucifer. My assignment is to assassinate darkness through truth.
You know, Black Secret Society, you mean Didi's gang?
If we're going to talk about Antarctica and the pyramids there, we got to start with this famous, now deleted tweet from Buzz Aldrin. His tweet with the pyramid right there. We are all in danger. It is evil itself. And shortly after that tweet, he had an emergency medical issue. And for the select few like Buzz,
that looks like pyramid,
who are able to go on tours deeper than the ones that are offered to the public, or from exploring it virtually on sites like Google Earth. Many findings of pyramids and other strange anomalies have been found in Antarctica. Here's the coordinates to those one set of pyramids on Google Earth if you want to check them out yourself. Just look at the pyramids of Egypt, compared side by side to them.
Ooh, look at that.
Taking a look at the site from many different angles.
Nice.
One could get completely lost exploring what little bit they give us from Google Earth in Antarctica. Just south of those pyramids, here's another little strange complex. Here's another one for you to check out on
That look like face.
Google Earth. A frozen mud fossil titan. From the strange structures,
wow, look at
mud
that.
fossil faces, and many different pyramids. Antarctica holds many mysteries. One that's been recorded that always fascinates me is these blood red waterfalls. They claim it's a natural phenomenon from algae. That's what the experts say. I perhaps think maybe it's from our friend from earlier, but in lands where 99% of it's off limits and so well guarded, we may never know. Question everything, friends. Until next time.
How did Pan Am Flight 914 travel 37 years into the future? In the summer of 1955, passengers boarded a plane that took off from New York to Florida. The flight was only supposed to take 3 hours, but once it was over the Atlantic Ocean, the plane disappeared off the radar without a trace. Hours passed, and the rescue team was sent to find the plane, but their efforts were futile, and it was later assumed that Pan Am Flight 914 had crashed. The airlines declared the case closed until 37 years later in Venezuela, when an air traffic controller, Juan de la Corte, identified a mystery plane claiming to be Flight 914, requesting permission to land in Miami, Florida. The authorities were called and the plane landed safely. However, after realizing what year it was, the captain, still in shock, yelled over the radio to stay away, frantically started up the plane, and took off into the horizon, and was never seen again. That is why many people are...
Never happened, but creepy story. Wish it was real.
Saying 23andMe and Ancestry.com was a CIA project, essentially. The CIA were using these entities to find some type of bloodline of Nordics, aka aliens.
So they were looking for alien DNA in humans.
Correct. I think it's going to get spiritual and scientific at the same time. Because I've heard another theory where they said they're using 23andMe and Ancestry.com to where they're looking for the bloodline of Jesus. This is coming from a whistleblower whistleblower that used to work for the CIA, Len Buchanan. He's a remote viewer for the U.S. Army. He's now retired. And he worked for CIA program Project Stargate, where they had psychic soldiers and remote viewers. That's what he said. He's saying that these entities are being used to find these bloodlines. So what do you think about that? Do you think that's something that's happening?
Yes. Oh my goodness. So like 10 plus years ago when, 23andMe and Ancestry.com, and I'm like, I think it'd be interesting to know my background, but there's no way I'm ever going to willingly give up my DNA. And my first thought was exactly that. They're hunting down the lineages. They're hunting down the bloodlines. If you think about it, right? Like within sort of the experiment of human beings and planet Earth, there have been, I believe, up to 20 different species that have spliced their DNA with us along our evolutionary journey. And they continue to do that. So it's not just like one bloodline that they're looking for. There are many humans who have higher than normal Nordic or Pleiadian DNA, higher than normal reptilian DNA, which are usually the royal families, but in the bloodline, literally. So they could also be looking to recruit Illuminati members who have high reptilian DNA. Like,
right. That's why they constantly try to, they're putting it in our food, putting it in the skies.
They're keeping us distracted. They're keeping us in fear. They're keeping us dull, and I think we mentioned last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Attention is currency.
That's
it's energy.
It is. And I find it interesting too, going back to 23andMe and who owns that.
Oh, that's right.
There we go. Little person by the name of Ann Wachicki.
The hell's that?
Okay. Ann Wachicki was married to none other than Sergey Brin, the co-founder of Google. They go bankrupt just last year.
23andMe?
Yeah. How convenient.
Interesting.
After you get all the DNA.
Wow.
They go bankrupt because they had a data leak.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait.
Come on. No, get this. Hold on. So that really hurt their stock. Company goes under, goes into bankruptcy court, sells for pennies on the dollar, right? Guess who buys it? A nonprofit owned by the same very person.
Get the fuck out of here.
And bought her own company through a nonprofit. She still owns it.
They just hustling. They just hustling.
Gets even crazier.
Come on.
Jesus.
Who was her sister? Her sister Susan was the CEO of none other than YouTube.
YouTube, we love you.
No beef. But that's crazy. And then Ancestry.com. Guess who owns them? Blackstone.
Oh, shit. The usual suspects.
So
I think if you ever been to a dentist or doctor, you give up your DNA. No?
That's an insane asylum in Athens, Ohio in the 19th century. And this wasn't just happening in America, people. It was happening all over the world. I'm going to show you England, one spot in England. What I really want to show you is India. God, look at this. I guess they just don't have any other blueprints than Game of Thrones when they want to build an asylum. Like, okay, Claybury Asylum. It was built in Woodford, Essex in 1888. The very last paragraph. Okay, this was 270 acres. Okay, the very last paragraph says the building is designed to accommodate 2,000 patients, 1,200 females and 800 males, which I haven't heard that ratio before. Typically it's male. When you take a step back from America and you realize that this institutional wave is happening at the same time globally, you start to wonder if this insanity is a diagnosis or a form of control. What's frustrating is I couldn't find any photos of these insane asylums that we're talking about, which makes it way more mysterious. Way more mysterious. This is one. These nuns came over and started an asylum in India. I could find some site plans though, okay? So this will show you how extensive they were over there, just like in America. Now, in America, these asylums and institutions pop up around the same time that they tell us that they were building these megalithic structures, which we know might not be true. So I added some of India's megalithic structures, maybe to make a connection. Okay, so this is during British rule, okay? British India. 1859 to 1860, there was 181 hospitals and dispensaries, 100,011 patients, and then in 1889 to 1890, 1 year, it had changed to 1,642 institutions, 265,000 indoor patients, 11,978,000 outdoor patients. They also listed 25 lunatic asylums, 4,976 inmates, and 23 leper hospitals. And I know outdoor patient can mean a person coming in and leaving the same day, but almost 12 million people kind of sounds like the British were doing some record keeping. Colonial period, that's why it's there. That's why it's in India, because the colonial period. In this report, they're talking about building a central asylum for Indian lunatics and Ranchi. This wasn't a small facility. It was planned to hold 1,500 people. Out of those 1,500 spaces, 1,222 were males and 278 were females, so quite the opposite of England. So this is the part that really caught my eye. Okay, it shows that this wasn't about health, it was about wealth, and it was about control. In the 1850s, there was a revolt. The natives had a revolt. And in 1858, there was 3 acts passed, lunacy acts, okay, that could get the government to go out and grab anybody they wanted to get and bring them into those institutions. Sound familiar? Maybe the reason the asylum story goes global is because the architecture already was global.
They are now calling these data centers.
You saw on American television videos of the ships being shown, talking about extraterrestrial life, talking about at least 4 different races, distinct stellar lineages. They can't hide it anymore. A lot of people are wondering why they hid it for so long, and now the President of the United States is, releasing these videos, making them public. My friends, obviously this is happening because Trump knows that soon they will come down. They will be here on Earth. And when they come, I already said years ago, if I'm not mistaken, in 2024, that in 2026, they would start to appear. In 28, they will be walking among us. Not, in a completely mixed way yet, but many of us will already have contact with several of them. Therefore, this is inevitable. Because of this, they are starting to release these things to say, just imagine I didn't lie that much. And when I say they will come down, it means they will be walking among us, not in the ships up there. When they come, the process of communication, of mixing, of sharing their technology, we will learn a lot from them. In other words, the entire way we know life will be transformed just like that. So from my point of view, starting to talk about this is a way to protect oneself and try to go with the flow of a river that can no longer have its current contained. It's no longer possible to dam this river, so now they're trying to go along with it in an attempt to still hold on to power. Will that be possible? I don't think so. We will see a new regenerated Earth in a few years without a doubt. And the star beings are part of this whole process through technology, the quality of their love, and so much they have to teach us.
Fallen angels, don't be fooled.
One of the worst incest families to ever exist.
You know what the word incest means? Incest? Incest.
So William decided he needed some help. He needed a young woman to move into the home to help take care of the children. And as soon as she moved into that home, she kind of did become William's second in command. And at this point, Sandra, the oldest child, had just had enough. Her dad had been sexually abusing her for about a decade now, and Wanda had been sexually abusing her for 5 years. So one day, whilst Sandra was at school, she blurted out that her dad was, quote, doing her. Sandra sat down for multiple interviews with police. She told them about the decade-long sexual abuse that she was going through, that her sisters were going through, that all of the children they were going through. It was just one big sex ring, that they were even being pimped out to strangers. And one by one, the police arrested every single adult member of the Gola clan.
This is sick.
Breaking news. This map has an ice wall. It's from 1587. It's got freaking mermaids mentioned on it, dragons. It's got, just watch. Also, it shows land in the north where the North Pole would be. It talks about cyclopses, griffins. Griffin, from Harry Potter. Other strange beasts. That looks like a dragon, dude. And other lands that aren't on our maps today. And you'd think, well, why doesn't someone just fly to Antarctica and fly over it? Well, you can. You go to one single point of it and turn back around, and if you try to go anywhere else, you're not allowed, dude. It's the Antarctic Treaty. We know about this. So check out this map. We've definitely been duped about our history. There's other lands out there, 100%. Also, I don't think we're on a spinning ball. Anyways, clearly, though, we should be focused on right now what we can control, which is...
So I guess the dragons cannot fly over the wall either because they're not allowed, huh?
There was a great war between the civilization that was inside the Straits of Hercules and the one that was outside. And the one that was outside aggressed, came in, began to wage war upon and enslave the people that were living inside. And then these, I'll call them Proto-Athenians, were able to organize everyone. They rose up. There was a great war. The Atlanteans were driven out of the Mediterranean, and without giving a specific time frame, but apparently the implication being that it was immediately after, there was a great earthquake that causes Atlantis to subside, and it was associated with, and most people miss this detail, a severe erosional event on the Greek peninsula that he describes along with the events that caused the subsidence of Atlantis.
What if I told you that you were lied to about beef? I bet you didn't know that eating beef can starve cancer cells and destroy tumors. Let me explain. Firstly, not all beef is the same, and it's important to understand this. There's a compound in beef called TVA, or transvicinic acid. TVA has been shown in lab studies to kill cancer cells. It also boosts the immune system's ability to fight tumors. TVA also changes how our immune system uses cell energy. It helps to create longer and stronger immune system responses by shifting from breaking down sugars to burning fatty acids. It was a study done on mice, and when they were given TVA, tumor growth slowed down significantly, and their tumor tissues had a lot more active cancer-fighting cells in them. Here's where the importance of the type of beef that you eat comes in. Grain-fed animals do not produce much TVA. The way TVA is produced is when animals eat a grass-fed diet, and then it's fermented in their gut. Choosing grass-fed meat over grain-fed meat is the way to go for those TVA benefits. Most of the meat you find in grocery stores today is grain-fed, so be careful when you're choosing your meat. Let me know in the comment section below if you are a grass-fed meat fan.
I think fasting is the best thing you can do.
In a blood sacrifice, there are these sacraments that they would do where they drink blood and then they go into an altered state, and they use that altered state to do very interesting stuff like out-of-body travel, where they can, what they call time travel, they'll actually go backwards in time. They can do this psychically, occupy like a bum who's drunk and passed out in a haystack, get him to wake up and go kill somebody, and then the whole timeline you're on changes, and the only person who remembers the old timeline is the one who jumped into the bum. Everybody else on Earth is on a different timeline. They played around with that a lot. It's one of the high-level disciplines of the Illuminati.
So
most people don't talk about that because it's so disturbing.
So this is like remote viewing, but time travel remote viewing, where you actually take
someone
possession.
else's body and use it to do things in the past, and you're fully conscious in that body while you're doing it.
4,000 years ago, a goddess walked willingly into the kingdom of the dead. Her name was Inanna, Queen of Heaven, goddess of love, war, desire, and power in ancient Sumerian mythology. One of the most complex and fully realized divine figures in all of human religious history, as she chose to descend into the underworld to face her own sister. Ereshkigal, Queen of the Great Below, what the goddess we spoke about before, was not Inanna's enemy in the way usually mythology frames opposing forces. She was her mirror, her shadow, the part of existence that Inanna, in all her celestial power and radiance, had never been willing to fully face. The descent happens through 7 gates. At each one, Inanna is forced to surrender something. Her crown, her jewels, her royal robes, her measuring rod. Layer by layer, everything that defined her power and identity is stripped away, until she arrives before Ereshkigal with nothing. And Ereshkigal kills her, hangs her corpse on a hook in the underworld and leaves her there. This is not a story about defeat. Sumerians who wrote this 4,000 years ago understood something about the nature of transformation that most modern spiritual frameworks are still too afraid to say directly. You cannot reach the deepest version of yourself without passing through the parts of your own existence you have been most afraid to look at. The descent is the work. The death is a threshold. The resurrection only becomes possible after something in you has been completely undone. Inanna returns, but she returns changed, in ways she could not have predicted before she went down. I'll go much deeper into mythology and symbolism behind figures like Ereshkigal and Inanna inside my private study circle on Telegram, link is in bio. What in your own life have you been descending toward without fully realizing it?
Her explanations are very intriguing.
One of the biggest questions throughout history is who killed the Tartarians and what happened to them and what is a Tartarian? So we drag our ass to the 1516 English dictionary. Right under tartarize which means to impregnate with water. I don't even know what that even means. You get the definition of Tartary, a country of Asia. This Tartaria in 1596, Britannica. Alright, this part of the definition I want you to remember. The Tartars are robust people, have a good constitution, and are capable of undergoing hardships. They have broad faces, short chins, and large whiskers, and noses even broad with their faces. They are dexterous in binding their sabers and shooting with bows and arrows. The men have no other business than going to war, and the women take care of domestic affairs. Their pontiff is called the Dalai Lama. Alright, this is the next part. Noah's flood, however, generally allowed to have continued 4,000 years. How many days they told y'all the flood lasted in the Bible? Anyway, the last known family now reigning the Tartars conquered China in 1640. The religion is paganism, and the set of foe is the principle. They allow polygamy and keep their wives pretty close. Their writing is very peculiar, for every letter is a word, and consequently, they have as many letters or characters as words in their language. King George in China was paying Tartar $1 million a year. While like Europe, they don't like really race too much or nothing, so they art never tell too many lies. 1556 Europe, Paris World Fair, 100 and something years later, and they tore this down. 17th century Venetian coat of arms. Only a family of royalty gets a coat of arms. That's 8 different ones. King Charles V, Holy Roman Empire. William Candevich, 6th Duke of Devonshire. 21, he was inherited Rhode Island. They done whitewashed everything. Prince Oscar, King of Sweden. What the fuck you think that say? Fuck it, George Washington biography. The dark brown lady, the deep brunette of her complexion. Brunette by definition, a woman with a brown complexion. What was taken away from our family and who sold out their people. And why Mexico hate us so much, you need to go read a little bit. Right, back to Britannica. They was describing the land because Marco Polo said he went there. One of the main trading posts was named Zinpinyang. He noted the abundance of gold, and it had 2 mongrel invasions in 1200. The reason why the Great Wall was built. If you don't know how you started.
Underneath this pyramid is a river of liquid mercury. The metal liquid mercury. It is the tomb of the first emperor. A couple days ago, I discovered a website where you can type in any question and get pretty much any answer. And so I asked it about this, and sure enough, there is science behind it. Guarding that mystery is a buried army of 8,000 soldiers, 160 chariots, and 670 horses, covered in a quantum paint. While restoring these guys, they noticed 2 things. 1, the shoes are crazy detailed. 2, this pigment has a quantum effect. It basically acts like a 2-dimensional object in a very intense magnetic field. A strong enough magnetic field can make the particles in this pigment all spin in the same direction, making a 3D thing behave like a 2D thing. In an electromagnetic environment, mercury also spins. This is how we used to convert AC to DC power. And according to the Gugorical, a pyramid can focus electromagnetic energy. And considering we have 2 examples from 2 different cultures that use this exact same technique, I think it's fair to ask what's going on here. And if the explanation that a cocky emperor just did this because is unsatisfactory to you too, then meet me here and we'll talk about all of this stuff. Because I have some ideas. I'll put all of it right there. Love you.
Before you watch this video, I want you to know this is gonna get deep. This is not for the closed-minded. So if you're not open-minded or want to hear something different, click off this video. So this is Enoch, one of the only humans that became an angel. He then becomes an angel known as Metatron. And this angel is able to manipulate matter and energy. That's going to be important for later. Although he's one of the new angels, he actually has more power than most of the angels. Oh, and he's connected to geometry. He has this thing called the Metatron cube, as you can see above the head. I'm getting there, stick with me. And guess how many circles Metatron's cube has? If your guess was 13, you're right. This pattern is also known as the fruit of life. It seems very similar to this thing that they say we have called a Merkaba that we can only access when we meditate. This is the outline of what the Merkaba looks like. Do with that what you must. Notice how this same shape keeps appearing. Remember the Ninja Turtles? Well, if you didn't know, they were all named after famous artists. Oddly, all the Ninja Turtles have died. There's only one left. And who is that one? Michelangelo. And guess how old Michelangelo is? If your guess was 13, you're right. Odd how that number just keeps repeating itself, especially with death and sacrifice. Here is a few of those paintings from a few of those artists that the turtles were named after. Did you notice the pattern? Let's proceed. This is one of the most famous paintings in the world. It's called The Last Supper. Notice how there's 13 people at this table. Last Supper because it's before Jesus' death. Remember, a sacrifice? 13 again. So let's look at another famous drawing by this artist. Da Vinci also did this. Doesn't it remind you of a Merkaba? Metatron's cube? Speaking of Metatron, let's think about the Meta Quest, also known as Oculus. This is an Oculus. This is an Oculus. They gave you a hint with the Meta Quest. You just didn't take it. Pause and hold to read. And something odd happened to me today. As I got on Instagram, make sure y'all follow me on there. Same name, TrippyT77. This was the first post I saw. Oh, I'm getting there. Remember in The Matrix when the analysts said that they needed Trinity and Neo because of their combined power? It's because they were able to generate energy from them. The energy they needed to maintain the Matrix. Not only maintain the Matrix, but manipulate. Their goal was to keep them asleep. The only way that they could get out the Matrix, they had to choose to get out the Matrix. The way they were able to escape, because they never were fully able to escape, was to take control of their mind and what they create. Doesn't this look like the same structure that we've been seeing? If you're not sure what this is an atom. Protons and neutrons are what tell the actual atom what to create. They are what shape reality. The Trinity and the Neo. The you and the me. Told you that we shape reality. Again, you didn't listen. You have the ability to make your program whatever you want. Remember to talk about Metatron and manipulating energy? That's what you do. That's what you're being used for. That's what you're giving out. Look at electrons as the gods, the watchers, whatever you want to call them. Same job as electrons. And the atoms is what create matter and the universe. That's why we're in the center of everything. Matter cannot be created or destroyed. It does transform. Oh, and TikTok, this is for entertainment purposes. But make sure to like and comment and let me know what you think.
People will say, wow, I never do this. But I think the entire city of New Orleans, the energy, especially at the French Quarter area, is vampiric in a sense.
Let's talk about it.
There are spirits that are energized by people coming into the city to party, overindulging in the city, and sometimes addiction. So when you see people walking around the French Quarter, like the guy who came in for a conference, and then you see him at 4 a.m, he's got no shoes on, and he's like,
who knows what the hell he got into.
teetering down the street with his eyes kind of half glazed. And, you might talk to that person, and oftentimes you hear this, people will say, wow, I never do this. Normies talk about this. They're like, well, that's New Orleans, baby. This is a hard town to be sober in.
Could argue a portal.
Absolutely. The spirit of the city kind of steers people into these spaces. As soon as I stopped going into the French Quarter, I've been sober ever since because it was gonna...
I want to see it. I hope one day I can visit the States.
Kill me.
Hold on. I'm sorry. The CIA, 50 years ago, knew that there was evidence that taking an anti-parasitic like ivermectin could reduce tumors, and they classified it and hid it?
Wow.
Correct. It was a Soviet study.
Of course they did.
These Soviet scientists found that both tumors and parasites and these anti-parasitics exerted similar mechanisms, and they found that it exerted anti-cancer activity in animals. And that study was classified by the CIA in the 50s and not declassified until 2011. So, that did significantly set back some of this vital cancer research.
Carl Wolf is called in his capacity as a photo technician, photographic repairman. He's called into what they told him was an NSA facility. And I think he was stationed on Langley Air Force Base at the time. We need you to come over to this NSA facility and work on this photographic processing machine. In 1965, nobody knew what the fuck the NSA was. It was so secret that people didn't even know it existed. So Wolf assumed that it was a NASA facility. He heard NSA as NASA.
Okay.
And it also makes sense in terms of what he saw when he got there, which is that when he walked into this place, first of all, he saw scientists from all around the world. And he could tell because they were of various ethnicities. He saw Japanese people, Indian people, people from multiple countries speaking multiple languages, European languages.
Sure, there's a few Germans in there.
Probably. More than a few. Before he gets to work on repairing this machine, this sergeant, and the two of them are in there alone, right? This sergeant can't help himself, and he breaks protocol. And he shows Carl Wolf the photographs that had been coming off this machine he was brought in to repair, right? And the sergeant says, we found a city. And he starts showing him these mosaics, putting them next to each other. And they're high-resolution photographs of a megalithic city on the dark side of the moon. Spherical buildings, polygonal buildings, obelisks like the needles in Egypt, and dishes, he said, like that looked like radio telescope dishes. Huge structures, which I guess the resolution of the photographs was so good that he could tell that they weren't made of metal. They were made of something like a poured stone, kind of like concrete, which is interesting because a lot of ancient sites on Earth are made from that type of material, right? These enigmatic megalithic structures on Earth seem to have a similar construction as what Carl Wolf, at least what was presented to him as a city on the dark side of the moon. And so he's looking at this thing, and somebody walked in, and so the sergeant cuts off his he went home, and he expected that either that night or like sometime in the next week or sometime in the next year we would hear about this city that had been photographed on the dark side of the moon. And of course it was never revealed, right? So this was one of the most striking early testimonies that I heard from out of Greer's Disclosure Project.
And look at here, you've got this undercutting.
Yep.
So this tells you probably the high tide is this marked by this rim right here. And it tells you that this platform has been stable long enough for the sea to create this overhang. So what's important about a study like this is because you've got an environment in which you can calculate the known energy involved. You've got this, high energy surf coming up and washing against the limestone and washing away.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under
so
attack.
many things that people don't really think about when it comes to the Bible and just like the times that Noah lived in. Y'all gotta understand these fallen angels and these giants / Nephilim, they were here for centuries. Can y'all imagine what the world actually was at that time? And mind you, in the book of Enoch, it says that those giants were much bigger. They were like 450 feet tall, and the Pyramid of Giza is 455 feet tall. I don't think that's a coincidence. I think that they built the pyramids. I think that thinking about it's got to be the most insane thing. Even when it comes to the flood, right? Like, remember when, Noah and his family was in the ark? I saw someone online say that the reason why God was so specific with 40 days and 40 nights is because there has to be enough water to fully cover those tall Nephilim, and that shook me. Can y'all imagine the ark swaying and people screaming for their lives as water pours down and the giants trying to get away? It even says in the Apocrypha that they started to get dreams and nightmares, and they asked Enoch to intercede for them to God to save them. So from the looks of it, they knew it was coming. Imagine the debauchery that they brought on the earth knowing that their time was short. And now those same giants live on as disembodied spirits being demons. It's a whole thing, guys. As always, make sure you guys like and follow and comment down below if you want a part 2.
So the government
Giants definitely are real, and the government knows.
accidentally admitted that consciousness is real.
What is consciousness and where does it come from?
What is consciousness and how does it happen? Consciousness also is what makes life worth living.
Now, the CIA has studied consciousness for decades and released documents on remote viewing, alternative dimensions.
The War Department says more files will be released soon.
And even how human consciousness interacts with itself and reality.
And it makes you more resilient. It makes you more creative.
Plus, scientists have also found that meditation actually changes the brain, alters your nervous system, and even changes your emotional perception. AKA, we have the ability to transform our realities using our minds. Therefore, they know the power that is generated when you are connected to yourself as a spiritual being. So all of us talking about intuition and tree hugging, we're right. And honestly, the deeper you look into this stuff, the harder it becomes to ignore or deny. Are you aware of this?
Wow, her hair is beautiful.
Ever heard of the Tartarian story where ancient Rome, ancient Greece, and ancient Egypt all occurred in the Middle Ages? I know. So this new chronology is a Russian conspiracy story, but it has some receipts. This book, The Voyages and Travels of this Ambassador, it all takes place in Tartary, and this is an ancient book. So the civilizations of the Roman Empire, ancient Greece, and ancient Egypt actually occurred during the Middle Ages, more than 1,000 years later. Further proposes that world history prior to 1600 AD has been widely falsified to suit the interests of a number of different conspirators, including the Vatican, the Holy Roman Empire, and the Russian House of Romanov, all working to obscure the true history of the world, centered around a global empire called the Russian Horde, with the existence of a vast Slav Turk empire, which is called the Russian Horde, which he says played the dominant role in the Eurasian history before the 17th century. The various people identified in ancient and medieval history, from the Scythians, Huns, Goths, and Bulgars, through the Payets, Gulabi, Drevlian, and Pechenegs, into more recent time, the Cossacks, Ukrainians, the Belarusians are not but elements of the single Russian horde. He claims that Jesus lived in the 12th century AD and was crucified on Joshua's Hill. And that the Trojan Wars and the Crusades were the same historical event. And that Genghis Khan, the Mongols, were actually Russians. And the lands west of the 13 colonies that now constitute the American West and Middle West were far eastern part of Siberian American Empire, prior to its disintegration in 1775, and many other theories that contradict the conventional historic chronology, to say the least. Then this guy goes on to say that probably the prototype of the historical Jesus was Androkinos, Ikomnenos, allegedly AD 1552 to 1185. So Mr. Fomenko also merges the cities and histories of Jerusalem, Roy, and Troy into the New Rome that equals into this Gospel Jerusalem in the 12th and 13th century, Troy, Yodos Castle, to the south of Yodos Castle in Joshua's Hill, which Fomenko alleges is the hill cavalry depicted in the Bible. So basically, this book on the Tartarian history and mythology is saying that history and science are science fiction. But as usual, let me know what you think in the comments. Rome, or ancient Rome, is an ancient Egyptian kingdom in the delta of the Nile with its capital in Alexandria. And that the second and most famous new Rome is Constantinople. Third Rome consists of 3 cities: Constantinople, Rome in Italy, and Moscow. Also, according to his claims, Rome in Italy was founded around AD 1380. And Moscow is the third Rome, with the capital of the Great Russian Horde. I'm so confused.
Yeah, me too.
There are 3 demons that make you procrastinate and never want you to finish anything ever in life. The first demon is Belphegor. Belphegor is a demon that rules over sloth. And sloth is not just about being physically lazy and sitting on the couch. Sloth is a sight issue. Belphegor gets into your mind and makes you see life as easy. If it's not easy, then it must not be for you. Then it's evil. Then you avoid it at all cost. Belphegor strikes right when you are supposed to begin something. He presents different options for you that feel and seem a lot more simple and more easy to do. So you always take that. You see, sloth is the sin that rules over all of your addictions. The next demon is called Asmodeus. Asmodeus is the demon of lust. He rules over lust. Asmodeus, this demon is not about sex only. Lust is not about sex. Lust is about any source of pleasure or delight. That's how lust is defined. So that means lust is the sin of distraction by any source of pleasure or delight. Now let me know which one of these 3 are actually hitting home. Okay, lust, it gets into your heart and it quickly convinces you over and over and over and over again to do this thing by any source of pleasure or delight. That's lust. Now the last demon is Ashtaroth. Ashtaroth is a demon that rules over what we call hesitation, the imposter syndrome. If you think you need to be perfect in order to start posting, if you think you need to be perfect to be a parent, if you think you need to be perfect to start your business, to speak in public, to ask that girl out, to ask the guy out, if you think you're not good enough, that's Ashtaroth. There is no such thing as hesitation in the kingdom of God. Now, if any of these hit home, You need to get your copy of The War on Procrastination. It's an ebook that I created. You can go to the link in my bio and download it today. I'll let you know what these 3 demons do to you, how they operate in your mind, and better yet, what to do next. If you didn't know, now you know.
I'm just gonna claim Philippians 4:13. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me.
She stole babies.
Why did you do that?
I love children. Because she wanted the perfect little family, aka why the cult is called The Family. So her trusty psychiatric hospital comes in handy once again. Because whenever a patient would be in the psychiatric hospital and they were pregnant, Anne would arrange for the doctors to deliver the baby and then essentially steal the baby for Anne. She was telling everybody that these children were all hers, that all of these children were siblings. However, they weren't, which meant that they looked different from one another. So she decided to dye all of the children's hair platinum blonde, and these children would get beaten all of the time. It didn't matter what age you were still not allowed to wet yourself, and that included babies. Babies that have no concept of bladder control. They were still beaten if they wet themselves.
These are
These people should have been put in jail for life. No parole.
people that science still can't explain. First off, Stephen Wiltshire, the guy who can draw entire cities from memory. Stephen Wiltshire is a British artist with autism, and his visual memory is on another level. After looking at a city for just a few minutes, he can sketch it in crazy details. Buildings, streets, everything, all in perfect proportion. He's recreated massive cities like London, New York, and Tokyo just from memory. After a single helicopter ride, experts think his brain processes images in a totally unique way, giving him a level of precision most people can't come close to.
Some people are unique and no explanation needed.
Darling, story time. So when my mama was giving birth to me, she died for 6 minutes, and the doctors told my family that they could save only one of us. And then something happened that they could not explain, and both of us came back. I was born into a war, the kind that does not ask permission and does not spare civilians. My first breath drawn in a world that was already on fire. I heard this story when I was about 7 or 8 years old, and something about it settled into me differently from everything else I was told as a child. Not as dramatic family anecdote, but as information. Like it was telling me something about why I was here, that I did not have yet framework to understand. Every tradition that has ever taken the threshold between life and death seriously understands that crossing it leaves a mark. The people who go to that boundary and return carry something back that ordinary experience cannot produce. And the people who were born through that specific moment of crisis arrive already touched by what lies on the other side. I have spent my entire adult life at that boundary. The hidden knowledge, the suppressed history, the things that exist just underneath the surface of what we are permitted to know. I used to think that was intellectual curiosity. Standing here now, I think I came through a door that was already open. Through a woman who died and came back to raise me, in the middle of a war, on a day that should have gone differently. And I think that door never fully closed. Have you ever had a moment that felt less like coincidence and more like the beginning of something you were always going to do?
This is the documentary that fucked me up so bad it made me start this channel. 3 years ago, I saw this documentary and I was shooketh at the things I was hearing and astonished that people were not talking about this.
Why is nobody talking about this documentary?
And then that documentary girl was born, because apparently y'all don't talk about a lot of documentaries that need to be talked about. Hit follow because I've been doing this shit for 3 years now and I got over 2,000 documentaries in the books. If you do not know about Jared Fogle, this documentary is going to make you lose sleep. And if you do know about Jared Fogle, this documentary is going to make you lose sleep. Jared Fogle Fogel, otherwise known as Subway Jared, went famous for his Subway weight loss program.
Yep, I remember.
Famous. He would go to all these schools and on these radio shows and he would talk to kids, and turns out he was a predator. And the craziest part about this documentary is the girl who pretended to date Jared Fogel recorded all of their interactions to get him to admit that he's a predator. And he does, and their recordings are in the documentary. This girl is such a badass, and her interviews in this documentary are incredible. When she found out that he was a predator, she was like, I'm going to do whatever it takes to get this guy locked away. And just so you're aware, the recordings of him saying the things that he wants to do to children and the things that he's done to children are really hard to listen to. Oh, and just so you guys know, he gets out of jail soon. Why these guys aren't locked away for life, I don't know. Let me know what you think about this in the comments. Documentary ASMR.
What if...
Have you watched Dominion or Earthlings? Wild.
Too much gooning and casual sex is attracting demons that are making you sick and depressed. According to some shamanic traditions,
What?
when individuals engage in casual disconnected sex and gooning, this attracts
Gooning?
the sexual succubus,
What
an
is gooning?
underworld spirit bug that attaches itself directly to a person's sexual glands using suction-like appendages. Once attached, the succubus uses the host's mind as a feeding vessel to consume their energy. The sexual succubus actively infects the host's mind with feelings of shame and guilt, causing dark energy to pool and accumulate in the lower chakras. With every subsequent disconnected sexual act, this shame and guilt multiply. These negative emotions act as tools of the darkness, signaling the subconscious mind to manifest more depression and even physical disease. Within some shamanic belief systems, the sexual succubus is actually considered the actual origin point for many sexually transmitted diseases. The ultimate prevention against the sexual succubus is allowing sexual energy to flow unhampered by toxicity and shame. This requires conscious, heart-centered sex. Whether a sexual encounter is a long-term partnership, a brief fling, or a one-night stand, every act of intimacy, every kiss, caress, and merging must be treated with profound devotion. By engaging with a partner from a place of love, honoring them as your beloved, and honoring yourself and spirit in the same way, you generate a strong frequency of love. This devotion creates a vibrational field so vast and powerful that no sexual succubus can possibly penetrate it, and allows you to experience the immense, joyful energy of sex in a safe way.
You'll remember Ellen DeGenerate before she fled the country? Yeah, I want you to check out these photos of Ellen. Remember how young and healthy she looked? Well, when your constant supply of adrenochrome gets cut off, this is what happens. And remember, guys, Ellen left the States with her wife in November of 2024. Sorry, Ellen. No more youth serum for you.
No more blood for these vampires.
I don't know who the other 10 people are. I know Julia Roberts has a pair. I know Madonna has a pair. I think Gwyneth Paltrow has a pair. And I know Elton. Elton told me he had a pair.
This is nuts.
Are they talking about the red shoes?
This is our government. Tax dollars paid for this stuff. Real stuff. Move now, in this time, to 80 degrees south, 64 degrees east. See, pyramids. Can't tell if it's overlay or not, because they're different. Okay, do these pyramids have insides or outsides? Got both. And they're huge. Alright, go inside one of these and find some activity to tell me about. I get really raw input, storms, savage storms, and sleeping through storms. Tell me about the ones who sleep through the storms. Very tall. Again, very large. People. But they're thin. They look thin because of their height, and they dress like in real light silk. But it's not flowing type of clothing. It's like cut to fit. Move close. Alright. Move close to one of them and ask them to tell you about themselves. Here are some first date do's and don'ts. They're ancient people. They're dying. It's past their time or age. Tell me about this. They're very philosophic about it. They're looking for a way to survive, and they just can't seem to find their way out, so they're hanging on while they look or wait for something to return or something with an answer. And this group went somewhere, like a long way to find another place to live. What was the cause of the atmospheric disturbance or the environment disturbance? I get a globe. It's like a globe that goes through a comet's tail, or it's through a river of something, but it's all very cosmic. It's like space pictures. Get this part. If you didn't think the rest of that was nuts, listen to this part. When the others left, how did they go? Get an impression of it looks like the inside of a larger boat. Very rounded walls, shiny metal. Go along with them on their journey and find out where it is they go.
How about no?
Can't seem to get their way out. They can't seem to find their way out, so they're hanging on while they look or wait for something to return or something with an answer. Ready for this? What is it they're waiting for? There, evidently was a group or party of them that went to find a new place to live. It's like I'm getting all kinds of overwhelming input of the corruption of their environment. The 22nd of May, 1984. The sound of my voice. Move now, back to the room. Back to the sound of my voice. Back further now to the sound of my voice. On the 22nd of May, 1984. End of interview.
How could a 19-year-old paint something this unsettling? Look at the shadows. They stretch across the ground like the night itself is alive. Painted around 1900 by Belgian symbolist Léon Spiliart. This is Faun by Moonlight. A lone faun stands beneath the moon, holding a flute in complete silence. Nothing moves. The animals barely feel real. The landscape feels empty, almost abandoned, and that's what makes the painting disturbing. Not what you can see, but the feeling that something invisible is standing there with you.
Let's go over to some pyramids in Faroe Island. So, Faroe Island is kind of near the North Pole region. And it's officially owned by Denmark, kind of by the whole Greenland area. But there's this island, it's called Faroes Island, and there are several my opinion, clear pyramids there. And very little is done in the mainstream to dig up or look into any of them. Here's just two of them. Let me see if I can pull up, let me see, maybe like Google Earth to show you guys exactly where it is. It's just kind of a little isolated island area near the North Pole, one of those regions that they don't allow us to have much independent exploration of. So it's owned by the Kingdom of Denmark. It's comprised of 18 rocky volcanic islands. Okay, here we go. All right, so it's kind of by Norway, by Iceland, Greenland area, kind of like near the area of the North Pole. One of those islands there, owned by the Kingdom of Denmark, near Iceland.
They are simply telling us to our face. If you don't hear it, it's because you choose not to. Listen to this.
There's a cognizance, I believe, within the intelligence community, particularly CIA, that there are humans among us that might be more extraterrestrial than human. And how do you identify them? That could be a major factor in why we're interested in that. And there's also the, I guess you would call contact tracing of like who's who. Right. And so what they did reveal that there was an interest in certain families. How would you understand families? I understand families to mean bloodlines. Right. That they were interested in certain bloodlines going back to ancient times. Who knows? Ancient times. Did they mention other heritages around the planet that through this marker? I was specifically told that the Cherokee heritage, the Cherokee Nation, had something to do with the phenomenon. And furthermore, that it has something to do with perhaps even the actual existence of Atlantis. That they may have been survivors of Atlantis.
Looks like we have our reason on what he was actually searching for. Cherokee, huh? I mean, this would explain a lot. They've been searching. This is not new. Just new to us. Atlanteans? That's why they was looking for America, huh? That's why the most structures can't be recreated. Temporary mind. Just kidding, y'all. This video is only for entertainment purposes. But make sure to like and comment and let me know your thoughts.
People had to die in order for this book to be published. This manuscript, written in 1938, was so controversial that the author's own family locked it away for over 70 years. And it wasn't the government that suppressed it, it was his own wife. She was so terrified of the public backlash that they would receive if this book was released, so she did everything she could in her power to keep it from being published. When the author died in 1970, his widow kept it locked away, and then she ended up passing away in the 80s. That's when it was inherited by her nephew, whose wife also refused to let it see the light of day as long as she was still living and breathing on this earth. And it wasn't until 2011, after everyone who had their hands on this manuscript had passed away, that Outwitting the Devil was finally released. So I'll be breaking down this book in a few videos in case you want to follow along.
You know, Conversations with God is another powerful book.
Why is Egypt so heavily highlighted, so focused on in our history books and history channels? But ancient America is like a footnote. It's like, oh yeah, that happened later after Egypt. It's because they don't want us to look at these steles like in Honduras and go, that looks very Egyptian, doesn't it? And that's exactly what people were doing in the 1840s, like this article I'm about to read to you. They weren't looking at ruins, they were looking at connections. Listen to how these steles were found, just like the one you see behind me. Kind of seems like something big happened, right? One was listed at 10 feet high, lying on the ground. Another statue, 10.5 feet high, also lying on the ground with the face looking towards the heavens. And another statue, like you see behind me, 26 feet high, leaning like a tower. There was also a 23-foot tall monument, standing like an obelisk, covered in hieroglyphics with a human figure carved on top. Another statue, 9 feet high, representing a woman. Another 19 feet high, showing a woman on one side and a man on the other, still in good preservation. Then they mentioned the head of the giant, 6 feet in diameter, no body, just the head. Okay, 2 elegantly carved altars, a 12-foot obelisk, 4 more monuments in different places, including 1 circular monument sitting on a small stone-made hill. Now, this is where the know-it-alls of the world, God bless you, but this is where you need to take some notes, okay? Because nobody knows it all. That's a fact, Jack. The New York Star said the people of this country needed to prepare themselves for extraordinary developments in the researches being made throughout Central America, Peru, and Mexico. They said Americans needed to give up the habit of doubting everything they couldn't immediately understand and stop calling every strange discovery a hoax or a humbug. Instead, they said the public needed to prepare their minds to believe that this so-called new world was not really new at all. And then he starts throwing his theories, shooting from the hip, like we should all do. It says these statues, altars, obelisks, temples at Palenque, hieroglyphics, aqueducts, viaducts, and military highways may have all come from the same ancient people connected to Tyre, Babylon, the Tower, the pyramids, and Carthage. The theory was that the Phoenicians were pushed down the Mediterranean, circled Africa, reached Britain and the Western Islands, and nearly 4,000 years ago ended up in the Gulf of Mexico. From there, they spread across America to the Pacific, even down to Cape Horn. It says the lost tribes of Israel traveled into an unknown country, bringing Tartars and Chinese with them. They crossed a Bering Strait, moved down the Pacific side, and came upon the Canaanites in the New World, which they probably just had boats, but this is this guy's theory, and that's mine. And according to the article, they destroyed them a second time, along with their temples and pagan altars. Then it connects the indigenous people of America to the lost tribes, saying their religion, language, and ceremonies still carry traces of that ancient origin. Now, in the article, this gentleman says this is all conjecture, but exactly, it's all conjecture. We're just trying to figure out what the F is going on. Love y'all, and have a good day.
We're probably coming up to a time where there's going to be a fake alien invasion that comes up now.
Yeah.
I think we're gearing up for that. I mean, all the information that's coming out, all the information they're giving us, it's for a reason. Mm-hmm. And I think that reason is going to be some kind of manufactured alien invasion. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah. If you look at recent events with these interstellar objects, 3i Atlas, the drone thing that we had going around with,
over Jersey,
with the drones, looking at the response of the public, it's pretty clear, like, you know, some people care and a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
If you try to fake anything like that, it's going to have to be a real fake invasion. So you're going to have the craft to do it, which I think they do.
Yeah, totally.
Something real has to be on its way here. And you just have to lie about what its intent is. And that's how you would fake it. So you wouldn't use holograms or anything like that. That can break. That can falter. You know, you could have issues with that. So you need real craft. You need real beings.
Yep.
Which I think they've got mastered as well. But I think you also need something real. I think you need a real element to it that you can lie about so that it can do its own thing. So what we would think is an invasion could be just a visitation or a revelation. And we take it the wrong way and we back the government in taking control of that whole situation. But what would happen would be that the government would say, well, you know, in order to do this, we're going to need to put some restrictions on you as well. Okay. You may not be able to buy or sell things without this mark.
Here we go.
Right?
Yeah. I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but Nagasaki was the most Christian city in Japan.
I'm highly aware of it. They zeroed in on a church. The ancients believed that technological advances came to them from the spiritual realm.
Right. Demonic spirits that are antithetical to humanity bring knowledge to humans before they're ready for it. And that begins with the serpent in the garden. The tree of the knowledge of good and evil is not itself evil because God has the knowledge of good and evil.
Yes.
So the atomic bomb is revealed to man. We use it to make a weapon. I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but Nagasaki was the most Christian city in Japan.
I'm highly aware of it. I'm highly aware of it.
And
yes.
it's one of the first things it gets used for.
Fixated on it, actually.
Wipe out most of the Christian population of Japan.
So they zeroed in on a church, and that infuriates people when you say it, but it's true.
But Japan attacked Pearl Harbor first, right?
So many people, like Simon Cowell.
Wait, Simon Cowell? Simon Cowell.
Have you seen the recent video?
I have. So you think that's not him?
No, I don't know.
Wait,
Can't say
wait,
for
what does
sure.
he look like? He's looking weird too now?
No, he's looking weird. John Travolta.
Yeah,
looks like John B, the singer.
Exactly.
I'm going to show her John B.
Did you see him?
Yeah.
So what is that about? Do you think that's like a Jim Carrey situation? Or?
I'm not sure, but they're definitely replacing people left, right, and center. And then I have a conspiracy theory.
Okay.
That no one else has. Okay, so you know Ozempic. My big theory about cloning is they popularized plastic surgery to cover up the differences in clones. Like Michael Jackson was the first major public clone, and he was the first major quote unquote celebrity who got all the plastic surgeries and changed his appearance, and it really wasn't. It was actually a clone. But then you have Ozempic, and you have this whole like Ozempic, GLP, whatever they're called, drugs, right? Major weight loss.
Right.
And they change your appearance drastically. And then you have something called adrenochrome. You guys know what that is?
Of course.
For those of you who don't know what that is, it's essentially a substance that comes from victims' fear. It's essentially blood. And what happens is not humans drinking this, reptilians, part of the elite, they drink adrenochrome to essentially reverse age. They've had access to adrenochrome pretty much since the dawning of humanity. What's happened since 2020 is the trafficking rings all over the planet are getting shut down. Especially since the death of Queen Elizabeth. She was like the head reptilian, and then everyone vied for power after she died. After she died, no one could figure out who was going to be in charge. Everyone was fighting, and slowly but surely, all these pockets of like underground trafficked victims. So the supply of adrenochrome has diminished so much so that these celebrities can't get their hands on it anymore.
It just came out too that Ozempic is shredding your bones, grinding like a cheese grater.
And making you blind.
I know Jim Carrey is wholeheartedly different. That's not him.
And he would never accept an award. He's like, I'm not coming out again.
No, like he actually stood on business when it came to all of the superficial Hollywood bull.
Yeah.
He was like, this is stupid. Like he makes fun of that stuff.
The thing is, like, they either take people out who aren't complying or they replace them with a clone. So I always say this, like, if they replace someone, then just watch what they're filming in next.
How come it's an international law put in place by the UN to where human cloning is banned?
Why would you have to ban it?
Why would you have to ban it?
Right.
Across the globe, it's an international law.
Well, they don't want companies doing it because the shadow government's already doing it.
Exactly.
That shit's crazy. Like, it doesn't exist, but it's illegal. You can't do it, though.
Here's another theory, too. A lot of people from Congress are old trafficked victims. Like, kids disappear all the time, right? Then they put them through a program. They emerge as some new person. They run for office and they win. How come J.D. Vance changed his name 4 times? Yeah. That's not his name. I forgot the name, like, off the top of my head. But that's weird, though, to where you have all these different names and you're just, who are you?
About damn time. No, you probably weren't thinking that, were you? You're probably thinking, JT, that was a weak pun. And maybe you're right. But you might have been thinking, the Hoover Dam. So what, JT? It's a hydroelectric dam. So what? It blocks the Colorado River and creates Lake Mead. So what? And I'm going to show you so what. It's more than what it seems. Let's take a look. This is what? Yeah.
Hoover Dam.
Did you guys know that there was creepy angels on top of the Hoover Dam? Sitting on weird black cubes? Yeah, that's strange, right? What are they doing on top of the Hoover Dam? Maybe we should take a closer look at one of them. Yeah. That's weird, right?
Yup.
That's kind of ominous looking. Sinister even. What is that doing on top of the dam? Maybe we should look at some more pictures for some context, shall we? Yeah, okay, so there's a compass with astrology, some zodiac signs on it. Maybe the angels are related to the the sign of Taurus, maybe? I don't know, let's keep looking. Maybe it's this pyramid pointing at this strange word, Thuban. Actually, Thuban comes from an Arabic word that means large serpent or dragon.
What?
Huh, you guys making any connections? Large serpents, dragons, angels. Huh.
Fallen angels.
I don't know. Maybe. Let's look at another picture. Hey, check it out. That's pretty cool. An eagle right in front of those angels. And the wings are kind of doing something a little odd. They're kind of going up and there's this light going backwards. You know what that kind of looks like? It kind of looks like a Freemasonry compass and square. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Suddenly, this is making a lot of sense. Let's take a look at one more picture. So what we have here is a memorial plaque to commemorate the over 100 men who lost their lives building this dam. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I find this inscription a little bit creepy. They died to make the desert bloom. What's that supposed to mean? Is the implication that they couldn't build the dam without the death? Desert couldn't bloom without the sacrifices? Are they talking about a hydroelectric dam? Are they talking about Baal in ancient Mesopotamia? I don't know. Maybe the angels and the weird astrology does actually make sense after all.
This book right here was lost for 3 centuries. The Nueva Crónica y Buen Gobierno by Inca Guamampoma. This book was written in 1615, and it was Guamampoma's way of telling the Spaniards, we can govern ourselves better than you can govern us. And it included so many stark details and illustrations about how the Spaniards used and abused indigenous people, especially indigenous women. It's also the first time in this early text that I see these types of words like, and of course, all of those words were always used against indigenous women. Now, Guamampoma's goal was for this book to make it to Spain, to make it to the Spanish monarchy so that they could see the devastation that the Spaniards were causing in Peru. But instead, the book ended up being lost for 3 centuries and was not found until 1908 in Denmark. Now, y'all, just because it's not found doesn't mean that no one knew where it was. 1908 is just a date where this book was identified among a list of unnamed manuscripts. Now, let's take a look inside. I really recommend that you look at images like this one, and this one, and this one. Now, the beautiful thing is that this book is available for free online. It has been digitized. So I'm actually going to put this link in my bio because I think y'all should all take a look at it. All right, tell me what you think about this below.
Awesome.
1981.
Hey, you know what? To have people today taking the Spanish for what they did is absolutely crazy.
Dr. Rex Newnham was fined for the horrible crime of curing his own arthritis with a natural mineral. This video is probably going to get taken down, so please save it before it does, because this information could genuinely change people's lives and take down the $30 billion arthritis industry. Dr. Rex Newnham was diagnosed with arthritis, but he refused to accept the fact that there wasn't a cure for it. So he dedicated his entire life trying to find one. And he noticed that everybody who had low levels of the mineral boron had arthritis. So he started selling sodium tetraborate, which is a naturally occurring mineral, and he ended up allegedly curing thousands and thousands of people, including himself. When he had all of this success in healing people, he tried to get the big labs and pharmaceutical companies to study this. But in his own words, he said they were disinterested because a natural mineral would threaten the thousands of dollars that they could charge for their cures that they were currently selling. So instead of getting a Nobel Prize or awarded, he was instead fined over $1,000. And the sodium tetraborate that he was selling that was allegedly curing people was made to put a danger label on the front of it, even though it would take far less salt or caffeine to kill you. I've been lied to about basically everything.
We knew it was a Bigfoot. They say it does have some ape-type features, but it looked like a human. Just an ancient, prehistoric if the skulls that they find of prehistoric people or that look a little different than us, but just a lot bigger, he looked like a human. He didn't look like an ape. He had a nose like us. It was just flatter and real broad. His eyes were not human looking though. His eyes were dark. The thing is, you couldn't really see the eyes because they were dark. You could see like the holes there, like the orbits maybe, but in the brow ridge and just darkness there. No whites or didn't see any of that. The teeth looked like maybe chiclets, like big square teeth. He wasn't really showing his teeth. He was only 25 yards, 30 yards away. That's pretty close. And he was brown, kind of brindle. But yeah, that's pretty much it on that. On that is that they looked like chiclets and he looked human. His teeth were really weird, but human-like.
Let me see some photos.
I just remember that being
sticking
out in my mind. The teeth, eyes you really couldn't see. He wasn't vocalizing or moving towards us or anything. He was just like, "Yep, you're not going any further." We don't know if he was, I got a family back here and you're not coming this way, but he came right out totally in full view of us from out of behind some scrubby brush over to our right and just stood there, just squared up like this and then rocking and his fingers are doing this, and
it went rocking and you went rolling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, I got dad jokes for days.
So here it is again, all across the world, right? They worshipped these types of holy groves or pillars of these trees of the earth, light pillars. Now, once those trees of light, those pillars of light, columns of light retracted and the earth is recharging, the people still went to these places where they would worship. And oftentimes there were trees growing. There's a lot of life that's growing in these areas. So they would associate the groves and the trees and whatever natural things that were already there with the ancient past as they forgot about the ancient past. And they developed into what is called today tradition, which is just habit. It's habitual actions without remembering the origin of those actions or the why behind the action, right? More of them, just more of these pillars and stuff, right? Lots of ancient pillars. Everyone knows the Jed in ancient Egypt. It's where you get Jedi from, which is, Star Wars. The people who have power, there are the Jedi, they're the pillars. They have light pillars inside of you as well. It's your chakra, your spine, and all that stuff. This is
Guess what, my score was 6-7. Also, Mafia, you can blame me for being late. I was mid-game. Now, would I follow this guy? He put me in league. Bora Bora, smokes. I have a good day. Unox Machina, hello, hello. Dăm invite. Eu sunt pe mod, frate, eu tot vorbeam cu voi, băgă mea și... Old but back? Oh, so you... Who's old but back? You're old but back. Who's this guy? Nah, unfollow, reported, cancelled. Bro, links. The fuck, man? The fuck? You wake up hating today. Formula. Yo, bro, sorry. I had to attend some stuff. I'm gonna watch DM in a second. Love you too. Love you too. Dance to make a dance. Oh. Like.
Banzoru says just dropping in to send positive energy your way. Love the content.
Listen to the hater, bro. Don't listen to haters. I'm the hater. He should listen to me always. Supporting you. Gotta go. Doctors won't belong. If you're down for some naughty Valorant, probably in the afternoon. I'm gonna play some PUBG, some Arc Raiders, and after that we can do some Velo. Let's make a dance. Machina, your internet, bro. You need to slap it with the foot next time. I'm doing fine, bro. I'm absolutely doing fine. I went to pet my dog a bit, and she grabbed my hand, bro, and she was holding it so tight, so I couldn't let her, you know. 11. She will be 11 this year. You know how much? 10. Oh. You know I had two, if you remember. I had the black one and the little orange one. She passed away. Yeah, she passed away last year. Unfortunately. But it was a good.
This is fucking weed is good, Holmes. Fuck! You know, the first time I fucking blazed up, babe. I was listening to those Watto Cypress Hill. You ever heard of them, Holmes?
Yeah, I heard of them. And fucking suck.
Are you fucking stupid, eh? What the fuck are you talking about? Those Wattos are feed, man, Holmes. You're fucking hater, eh? Don't fucking, just gonna shoot you, boy.
Whatever.
Shut down, shut down, shut down, shut down, bang bang, shut down, bang bang, shut down, bang bang, shut down, bang bang, shut down. You better bounce, nigga, smoke an ounce, nigga. Cause you're rolling with the hill and what counts is can you hang with us? You wanna bang with us? Cypress Hill, worldwide, Los Angeles. You better bounce, nigga, smoke an ounce, nigga. Cause you're rolling with the hill and
a fucking man.
You can try to ride with the hill, lie on the hill, but when you shit the is when die on the hill. We get hot on the hill, rely on the steel. When your paper gets pulled and you design it still like you signed the deal or signed over your will.
Busters get slayed.
When you fuck around with real, take time to feel what I'm telling you hoes.
Telling you hoes.
You couldn't fuck around with me if I was selling you blows. Just goes to show the incredible skill tell. Bitch nigga, now you trapped under my wig well. Getting trampled, dumped on and thumped on, scraped on the 6'5" with the hand on the pump song.
All my niggas, do you wanna ride with us?
Do you wanna ride with us?
Kill us! Throw your clips up, man, we's about to bust.
Man, we's about to bust.
Kill us!
Cypress Hill click, yeah, we ready for war. Yeah, we ready for war.
Kill us! All y'all niggas better just hit the floor. Come on, man, give me a dime.
I got fienders for flavors of beats and rhyme.
Come on, man, give me a dime. I got fienders for flavors of beats and rhymes. I'll admit I was a wild seed when I was a kid, slanging dope, popping shrooms and dropping lots of shit. Psychedelic riches would ensue my view, filling the artist states as they altered my fate, but I saw it do. All that distorted shit brought it up. I came short and couldn't afford to store it up, so I began to record it on audio. The autobiography of Louis Mario, something that's unbelievable, inconceivable. To have the shit I set out to do was achievable, but alas,
Look at all this shit come to pass. While we remain strong, others broke like glass. Cause you lack style and you need all the help, brother, cause you're fragile. And it should say it on your cover this side up.
for the celebrity who lacks intelligence, integrity, intrinsically. Oh, it's true, I got you in that angle like Kurt, but don't go getting your fucking feelings hurt. I spit many bars, I heat that burn like a furnace. I pour rhymes out like coffee spilling out your thermos.
I got my 9mm at my waist. I got my shotgun in the Escalade. You feel froggy, then jump and get sprayed. I don't wanna, but you dug your own grave. I got my 9mm at my waist. I got my shotgun in the Escalade. You feel froggy, then jump and get sprayed. I don't wanna, but you dug your own grave.
You know me and you've grown with me, and if I had a big enough pad, I'd take you all home with me. I don't walk around with bodyguards, that's not me. I'm hanging out with the people as my posse. Used to have a lot of enemies with bad intentions, spreading gossip like disease, creating lots of tension. People turn around when you become a star, it seems, but others hate you all cause you fulfilled all your dreams. They smile in your face and act like nothing's wrong. When you turn your back, they hate and play one of your songs. Why don't you take your mask off, look me in the eye? You afraid I might blast off and call you on your lie? They got deep one, and peep son, retribution comes around more than once like a rerun. You're a cheap one, the hill's so steep, son. You're just another one who gets thrown in their case, son.
You know they smile in your face. You know they try to take space. I let you punks know you ain't safe, cause you know you're just dead weight. But at the present day they getting stalled out for some reason, but not from me because it's punk hunt season. Charged with high treason, I'm easing the blow, never the body that you're leasing ain't gonna roll forever. I'm having illusions. I'm having illusions. Now hear this. All original rude boy. Lick a shot. Coming at ya. Fire! Zippity doo dah zippity A. Cry don't mind. Wanna get that punk with my AK and get on the way. On the mission, puffin' on the fat ass J. Prove you can't hang. Flashback on the skills when I used to bang on the corner. I warn ya, gonna roll on ya, fool. Hit ya with the golden rule. Let the gad hum, lick a shot. So I let the gad hum, let the gad hum, lick a shot. So I let the gad hum. It's the pirate with the musket at your head and I'll fire it. It's the return of the red beard. And Polly don't wanna crack up. I'm gonna make it back up with the wind in the sail. Destination onto the temple where the boom lies in the mental. Ghost Rider on the 7 seas fire. Pump that cannon when the flames get higher. Ghost Rider on the 7 seas fire. Pump that cannon when the flames get higher. Still on the high seas, smelling that salt of the ocean breeze, feeling that heat of the sun on my face with a yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. When you see my flag in the distance, you better run and call for assistance, cause we're coming on the pillage, killing all the men and taking all the gold and the riches in the village. Sunday morning, wake up, it's storming, raindrops falling on my head, it's pouring. Cats and dogs, pigs in the wagon, looking for the afro one that's sagging. Scooby-Doo, and fuck them do, Chloe me. Don't let your punk ass try me. Gonna take more than you. Better call your backup team and wait for your crew. Think of the many moons I've been away from home, on the 7 seas or wherever I roam. Black beard taking you down to the galley. How does it feel with my sword in your belly? You can face the cold shank or get blind funky when I'm making you walk the plank. Ghost Rider on the 7 seas fire. Pump that cannon when the flames get higher. Ghost Rider on the 7 seas fire. Pump that cannon when the flames get higher.
Slavic and
This thing is a piece
I call the shots around here. Yes.
You really should prepare for battle.
Thanks. Run and gun. Yes. Uh-huh.
30 seconds to battle.
Full bore.
Will I need my calculator for this?
Into the breach. I'm under attack.
You know what's better than first blood? Nothing. First blood.
Time for target practice. Snipe hunt.
No more.
Pustules. Ho-ho! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Every coin helps.
A new trajectory. Yes. Gunpowder justice. Oh! Fighting truer than ever. Eat lead. This'll hurt.
Perfect.
Shrapnel. Eat lead.
Denied.
Yes. Of course. Shrapnel. Gunpowder justice. Attack! I spotter direct. My spotter guides me.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Sure is shooting. Sniping. Under attack. Ready? Aim. As you say. Yeah. Yes. Of course.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Breathe your last.
Does this happen a lot? Dyer's structures are fortified.
Run and gun. Yes. Of course. My spotter directs. Line of sight. Yes, now. Spot on.
¡Oh, por Dios!
Uh-huh. Into the breach. Mm-hmm. Oh! Ah! Shoot him up. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A new trajectory. Shrapnel! On target. Going ballistic. Of course.
Morty, killing spree.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Easy shot. Yes. Yes. Line of sight.
Regeneration!
Spotted. Into the breach. Shrapnel. Trick shot. Yes.
I was distracted for a moment there. What just happened?
Yes.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dyer's courier has been slain. News of the death is expected to travel swiftly. Attack.
Shadows, take us.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Jeez, he's dominating!
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack. Dyer's structures are fortified.
Shrapnel. My spotter guides. Mark for death.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
You die. Dance. Dance. Dance.
Regrettably, your middle tower
help.
is under attack.
On target. Snipe hunt.
Oh, jeez, it's a killing spree!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
My spotter guides me.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot?
Mine. Sniping. Target practice paying off. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Not so fast, Morty, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now.
Isn't it? Spotted. Dance. Dance. Hunt. Uh-huh. Yes. Shoot him up.
Your top tower is under attack.
Take this. Into the breach. Full bore.
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Haha, mega kill.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Four in a row. He's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
Line of sight. A new trajectory. Trick shot. Yes.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Then.
Run and gun. Shrapnel. Doing ballistic.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Spotted.
Oh, Morty. Uh-oh. You better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now. Morty, who was that? I don't know. It was pretty tight.
Poison closes your veins. I spotter directs. Of course. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on structures are cunningly fortified. Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on you, you understand.
Allies disappear.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack. Oh dear, your top tower has fallen.
Of course. Full bore. A new trajectory. Go ahead. Uh-huh. Run and gun.
Wait, no, hold on. He's unstoppable.
Uh-huh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sight. Shrapnel. Gunpowder's justice. Eat lead.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. In a stroke of cunning, or perhaps of desperation, Dyer's structures have been fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
As you say.
Hey, Jesus, this is some wicked sick stuff, Rick, because he just wicked sick
Your
it.
bottom tower
That's
has
right.
fallen. They seem rather prone to that, don't they?
Yes. Spotted. Bullets. You. Sure is shooting. Let's have it go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That's ridiculous. it's your first time seeing a monster kill.
It's gone, people!
Double kill. They're godlike. Oh, killing spree. Oh!
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Double kill. Oh man.
This'll hurt. Center of mass. Take this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Vanish.
I didn't see that in the budget. Well, no matter.
Snipe hunt. Buckets full of bullets. Yes.
Mega kill. He just mega killed.
Sniping. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh. Going ballistic. Of course. Quick draw. More powder in my shot. Trap now. Full bore.
Allies disappear.
I've never seen Radiant's structures looking so fortified.
Yeah. Spot on.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Sure is shooting. Run and gun. Oh,
Oh boy, killing spree.
easy shot. Fun shot. Lead. A no trajectory. Spotted. Trick shot. Snipe hunt. As you say.
Haste!
Mm-hmm. Of course.
He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot? Your bottom tower is under attack.
Double kill.
You again.
Oh, mega kill.
Gunpowder justice. Go for lead. Shrapnel. Line of take.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
My spotter guides me. Spotted. My spotter directs. Is the cure into the breach. Easy yes. Uh-huh. Shrapnel. Attack! Yeah. Trick shot! Line of sight. Yes. Spot on. More. This'll hurt.
Shadows take us.
Of course.
Your top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack. Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Itching for vengeance.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot? Your middle tower has fallen. Let's hope that's the worst of it.
Oh my gosh, Morty! He's from Boston because he's wicked
Your middle
sick.
tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Aha!
Vanish.
Yes.
Radiant's structures are fortified. In fact, they appear radiant.
Oh, Morty, calm down. It's only a monster kill.
Your middle tower is under attack. Well, don't be discouraged.
My aim is truer than ever. On target. Yes. Run and gun. Uh-huh.
Your bottom tower has fallen. They seem rather prone to that, don't they? The enemy's top tower has fallen.
My spotter guides me. You die. of sight. Take this. I owe you one.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Yes. Yes.
Killing spree my ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, fire is clear. Your bottom tower is under attack. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Yeah. As you say. Easy shot. Breathe your last. Full bore.
Your top tower is under attack.
Into the...
Oh dear, your top tower has fallen.
Of course. A new trajectory. My spotter guides me. Uh-huh.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
You must. My pet thanks you. Shadows take us.
Yes. Going ballistic.
Let's hope that's the worst of it. Your middle barracks are under attack. I regret being bearer of such tidings. Structures are fortified. You should know that your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. I regret to inform you of the loss of your middle barracks.
Holy shit!
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. They are looking quite robust. Your middle tower is under
He's
attack.
super godlike!
Just
or beyond
thought you'd want
godlike,
to know.
I meant!
Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on you, you understand. Oh dear, your top tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. I'm afraid there's no fixing it. Your bottom barracks are under attack. You wither. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Let's not dwell on the past. I'm sure this can still be remedied. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom barracks are... Well, drat. Your top barracks has fallen. The enemy now has... Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Imagine how I feel. Your ancient is under attack. Don't be discouraged. It only encourages them.
Here, hey, shut. It's funny. I think that.
Chatty, go. No.
Your paint moon's cured obsidian.
witch doctor. Yes.
You really should prepare for battle.
It's in the bag.
A twisted path. By my bones. All's well. What ya? Yes, indeed. Forward. Very fine.
"30 seconds to battle."
With vim and
Hello?
vigor.
You know what's better than First Blood? Nothing. First Blood.
Here I come. Time for shots. On my rounds. All's well. What ya? On my rounds. A twisted path. I'll draw your blood. With vim and vigor. I'll take that. No. Yes. Yes, indeed. By my bones. Very fine. Hale and hearty. Look at it go. Yes. Here I come. Forward. Yes. Yes, indeed. Very fine.
Missing middle.
Banzori says just here to send you a little boost of good energy.
Vim and vigor. A twisted path. Clack your bones. My practice makes perfect. Oh yeah, rite of passage.
Brace yourself for sad tidings. Radiant's courier has been slain. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
Missing middle again.
I was under you the whole time, drilling holes.
I grow stronger.
Missing middle, guys.
Morty, killing spree. By my bones.
Double damage!
Here I come!
Whoa, killing spree! Oh, double
my
kill!
God.
Oh man!
A golden thread.
All's well.
Scouting the way. Bottom is missing.
What? Yeah. Yes. With vim and vigor. Here I come.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
A twisted path. For what? By my bones.
Whoa, mega kill! Uh-oh! Haha, mega kill!
Holy crap, Rick! He's unstoppable!
Bubble up a dub dub!
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack. Dyer's courier has been slain. Another innocent slain for our amusement.
Set your clocks. It's time.
Your top tower is under attack.
Hey, jeez, this is some wicked sick stuff, Rick, because he just wicked sicked it!
That's right.
On my rounds.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, indeed. Edge. Very fine. Oh, dark
tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot?
A twisted path.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
To the deeps with you. Forward.
Dire's structures are cunningly fortified. Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Very fine.
Sometimes the monster kills, they happen, Maury, you just gotta accept it.
Note well, the enemy's top tower has fallen.
All's well. Here I come. Yes. On my rounds.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Extra.
These people are godlike people! They're god people!
Abutala Bashuneba.
By my bones.
A twisted path.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
You're alive.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Let's hope that's the worst of it.
Indeed.
Killing spree, whoa!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Does this happen a lot?
Very fine. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Here I come.
Your top tower is under attack.
Curse you.
No reflection on you, you understand.
Vim and vigor.
Killing spree! Oh, triple kill!
Regrettably,
He's
your
dominating.
middle
Thing's
tower
got a
is
little
under
ultra
attack.
kill in here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
What? Yeah. On my round. For what?
Oh boy, killing spree. Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot? Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
A golden thread.
It would appear that your bottom tower has fallen.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
By my bones. With vim
Your
and
top
vigor.
tower is under attack. No reflection on you,
Oh,
you
dear.
understand. Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Just Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Morty, killing spree.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Double kill. Oh, man.
He's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
All's well. Yes. Very fine. Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
On my round.
Run in a series. I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack. Dyer's courier has been slain. News of the death is expected to travel swiftly.
Double kill.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Whoa!
Your middle
Initiating
tower is
killing
under
spree
attack.
mode.
Good, yeah.
Yes. With vim and vigor. Strong medicine.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
A golden thread.
Relay that last order.
Your middle tower is under attack. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
Morty, killing spree.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know. Your middle tower has fallen.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating
Level
now!
up a
He's
dub-dub.
dominating!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Radiant's structures are not only fortified, they are positively glowing.
It was a mercy killing.
Oh, Morty, uh-oh. You better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
For what? Here I come!
Morty, who was that?
I don't know! It was pretty tight.
Oh my gosh, Morty. He's from Boston because he's wicked sick.
Spawned yet.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Let's hope that's the worst of it. Your middle barracks are under attack. I regret to inform you of the loss of your middle barracks.
Guardian returns.
By my bones. A curse laid. I'll draw your blood. Strong medicine. Very fine.
Dyer's structures are cunningly fortified.
vigor. It's not time yet. On my rounds. What? Yeah.
Sundered.
All's well. Wait for it. Yes. Yes, indeed. With vim and vigor.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Very fine.
Your middle barracks are under attack. I regret being bearer of such tidings.
Wait for it.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Someone called the doctor? A twisted path. All's well. Here I come. Well and hearty. Wither away. Someone called the doctor? For what? Find my bones. Here I come.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
A twisted path. What? Yeah.
Killing spree. Your middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's structures are not only fortified, they are positively glowing.
Rick, he's dominating now. He's dominating.
For what? Yes, indeed. I'm not ready.
You should know that your middle barracks are under attack.
All's well. For what?
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Yes, indeed. Don't think ill of me. my round. A twisted path. With vim and vigor. All's well. Oh, look at it go! I twist it. Here I come! Yes.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Yes, it's a killing spree!
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Very fine. By my bones. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it.
Your middle barracks are under attack. I regret being bearer of such tidings.
What? Yeah.
Your middle barracks has fallen. Was that an important one?
Very fine. A twisted path.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
Here I come.
There appears to be some sort of your top tower is under attack.
Warriors of the world.
Whoa, look at it go. On my round. Yes.
Double kill.
Your middle tower is under attack. Under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Nail down your sins. Very fine.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
By my bones.
Is that an alarming expense?
Here I come. I'm not ready. With vim and vigor.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
It's a killing spree!
It's broken. It's not time yet. For what? A twisted path. Yes, indeed. That made a big mess.
The enemy's top tower
Someone
has
called
fallen.
that doctor?
There. That must feel good.
A curse laid. On my round. Dark extract.
Dyer's structures are
Very
fortified.
fine.
They are looking quite robust. Radiant's courier has been slain. This is no sort of place for a peaceful beast.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Yes. Yes.
What? Yeah. Oh boy, killing spree. Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
For what? Here I come. Clack your
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes, indeed. Spell is cast. Very fine.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
So that's what happened.
Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on you. Your middle tower is under attack. Oh dear, your top tower has fallen. To know. Get moving! Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. In fact, they appear radiant with health. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot?
Killing spree, whoa!
Your bottom tower has fallen. I hate to say it, but your bottom barracks are under attack.
Back so soon? You're up high.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Good of you to return. Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
You're not contagious.
Your ancient is under attack.
Yes.
Oh! Triple kill!
Your ancient is under attack. Imagine how I feel.
Yes, indeed. By my bones. On my rounds. Forward.
Good grief. Your ancient is under attack.
By my bones. Look at it go. My practice looks good. Here I come.
Your ancient is under attack.
And run. Forward. With vim and vigor. Very fine.
Your ancient is under attack. And I'm not. Oh my god!
He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Yes, indeed.
Your ancient is under attack.
Double kill.
Doing so well myself.
Sun warms my limbs.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree! Well, looks like we got ourselves a triple kill here, Rick.
Quit acting like a detective.
Yes. A curse laid. Dark. Clack your strong medicine. A twisted path. I'll draw your blood.
Dyer's structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
It's hard to see that as anything but advantageous.
What? Yeah. Here I come. A twisted path. On my rounds.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Someone's worst fears confirmed. Imagine how I feel.
The omniscience sees fit to restore me.
Very fine. Forward.
Healing and
By my bones. With vim and vigor.
Oh dear, poor Roshan has fallen afoul of the Dire.
A curse laid. Oh, did that sting? Yes, indeed. Yes. Oh, sweet.
triple kill.
Yes, indeed. Clack your bow. Look at it go. Strong medicine. Yes.
Your ancient is under attack. Imagine how I feel.
I twist your back.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. Your ancient is under attack.
For what?
In a stroke of cunning, or perhaps of desperation,
Brace yourself for
structures
sad
have been
tidings.
fortified. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Very fine. By my bones. With vim and vigor. A twisted path. Yes. A twisted path. With vim and vigor.
Good grief. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. And I'm not feeling so well myself. And the Dire seize the day in the direst possible way. Back to the drawing board. In fact,
Making mistakes
maybe we
is the
should
best
draw a plan for